This is my game of the year right here. Loop Hero. So this is where I left off playing it. I did finish the story. But it's been a long time. So okay, no, we don't want to do that. I do want to edit the deck. Yeah, okay. So I at least can figure out what's going on so I can remember the strategy. Probably just going to do one super big loop and then see where we're at. I don't know. I think you can have more than one save file, so if the first loop doesn't go so well, maybe we just start the game over. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. What does beacon do? Movement speed? Okay, sure, yeah. I think some of the stuff that I had was to try and get some of the secret bosses. And I'm not really trying to do that now, so... Like, I'm not sure why I've got Temporal Beacon. I don't know, maybe... I know I've got regular beacon, because I want to use forest and the river. We want suburbs. Village, yeah. Vampires are fine. Do we want the grove? I don't know. Maybe we just go for what we have here, except for maybe Temporal Beacon. Let me see. I don't remember what this was comboing with. It just released on Switch though, dude. Nice. If you haven't played it, highly recommend this game. As you see here, these are kind of like cards, but it's not. I mean, you'll see. You'll see is about all I can say there. I don't think I want road lanterns. I think road lanterns, maybe chrono crystals too. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with my gut and turn those off. And we're gonna keep the rest of this and go from there. Okay, and I'm playing the Necromancer. Yeah. What act do we play in there? Probably the harder one. Sure. If this backfires, you know. Yeah. It's been a long time, so I'm going to be doing a lot of pausing probably, which I don't remember how to immediately do, so let's just jump in. Okay, that's what I assumed for pausing. What does this thing do again? Oh yeah, we definitely want that immediately. It's only giving us the effect though. I guess I want it next to, probably not a corner, but next to the campfire. Okay, so that made it so I can equip the shield. Yeah. Okay, what's our starting gear? I think these are all different things. Yeah, this is a ring, even though it also kind of looks like a necklace. You caught it on sale. Awesome. Alright, so the combat happens on its own. Hey, we got some new sound effects in here. That is a worse book. So where the game's at is dealing with the inventory and also placing things. Okay, I've got rivers. I know I don't want something there. I kind of planned it out a little bit from the beginning. I think this side might be better to start the river on. So, wait a minute. This is forest. Yeah, so it's okay to put right there? Right there? Yeah. I don't know, that's gonna... Yeah, that's fine. Whatever, man. It's fine. Then we'll start the suburbs right here. Nope. Nope, that was not the right spot for that. I have the beacons. Oh, it'll work. It'll work, because I can put a beacon here. But no, that's still... I'm remembering all the plays. All the plays. That's alright. We've got Oblivions in the deck, so... we'll just use one of those when we get one. To blow up that forest. That stuff's the same. Thicket is what we actually want. Okay, so the river's going to be like... coming up here. And we're going to just zigzag back and forth as much as we are able. Maybe don't go... well, yeah, probably there. Maybe we cut across. Either way. Down here, we want the thicket right there. I'll explain why I make these decisions when I get there. I probably overthink it a little bit at the beginning, but hey, whatever, right? Okay, so the river doubles the effect of the tile is touching. So if it's not touching two things that it's doubling, then it's just a copy of that, basically. It's like there's two forests here right now, increasing my hero's attack speed. The thickets are way better, though. But, you know, we'll get into that more as we go on. More thickets are great to see. We don't really want forests, but we do have a use for them. And the Necromancer's attack is to spawn a new skeleton, unless he's got full skeletons. Okay, village. I'm gonna put like on the opposite side of the campfire. I'm surprised how much of this I remembered. Oh yeah, it kind of pauses it automatically when I look at stuff. Well, we got space for one more ring, so... oh, only if we're fighting. Okay, good to know. Oh yeah, we can speed up the walk speed. We'll do that eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and slap a vampire mansion right there. That's gonna make the town not safe for 3 loops, but it'll pay off. The town will be more valuable later. Big Willie Mage is gonna try and sleep. Alright, alright. Hope you sleep good. You do have to be up very early. I'm surprised that you stayed up this late. Every time I feel like it's my fault. But, anyway. I didn't explain the suburbs at all. They give experience. They increase the experience gain from killing enemies. And they turn into, I think, cities? Some other piece. It's like the forest and the thicket. But they have to, it's got to be surrounded for it to turn into those. So. Actually, putting that one in the bottom left corner was not great. Yeah, we'll take a little more attack speed. For less magic shield, that's okay. That's alright. Skeleton level's important. Oh, that's just better in always. I wasn't looking at the old one there. Probably should have compared these first there. I mean, that's, yeah, yet again, just better in all ways. So that wasn't ideal, and neither was fighting this before putting this stuff down. This game's amazing. The art is awesome. The music is awesome. It's a fun game. I mean, what is there not to love with Loop Hero? And I know, I mean, we're looking at a lot of big releases this year, you know, I mean, I like Forza a lot. Forza Horizon 5's out there. I haven't tried it. I'm sure it's a great game, but I'm also sure exactly how it plays. As much as I love Forza, it's not more fun than this game. And then there's Halo Infinite. I'm sure I'll like that. I like Halo. But I'm also sure that I won't like it more than this. So, there we are. Hey, we got enough. Bam, now we've got a town. Okay. And it just gives twice as much experience per kill. Forests are the true power here, though. I mean, rivers. Not forests. Forests are... well, we'll use them. That's about all I'll say. Although I shouldn't be putting them there yet. I should be putting them over here. That's okay. That's okay. We should fill up the board without much trouble. I didn't have... I don't think I had wheat fields in the deck. I wonder if that was a dangerous oversight that I've made. I don't know. That wasn't... yeah. We're making mistakes. But that's okay. That is where I meant to put it. It's just not where I should have put it. Just to be clear, I didn't misclick or something there. Alright, beacon. Wait. Oh no. Did I keep the wrong thing? I wonder if there's a way that I can look at the deck right now. Oh my god, that boss sure is coming fast. Remembering all the ins and outs of this game. I don't think I can... oh no! I did not mean to quit the game. Alright, sorry about that. Definitely accidentally quit the game there. I wonder... I think it saves the loop now, which it didn't do before. That's pretty awesome. Because that was like the one thing about the game that made me think about maybe not naming this my game of the year. Because you had to like complete a loop, and the further you go in the game, that can be like... and I don't mean like one loop. Like you had to complete a run. That was pretty devastating. So good to know that they made it save your spot, even when you just quit and don't save. Alright, but I actually am, because Beacon is not the card that I thought it was. And it's just gonna pay off in the long run. We're gonna... actually, we'll get to the campfire first. Oh yeah, level ups. Man, this game is awesome. Okay, we can leave here without losing any of the things we gathered, I think. Right? Yeah. Okay, so... is it Temporal Beacon? No, I don't... what am I thinking Beacon was? Oh, I bet it's the Storm Temple. No, it's not the Storm... wait. Yeah, I think it might be. A lot of the cards have hidden interactions. I know it's not Road Lantern. It has to be Storm Temple. It has to be. Because Temporal Beacon... yeah, it's not that. It's got to be Storm Temple. Let's go with that. And... oh, what's up, Jordan? How you doing, Matt? Best man. Good to have y'all here. Matt, I appreciate that. I think you might be wrong, but I do appreciate the sentiment. And hey, if I'm not wrong, at least from your perspective, that's awesome. I thank you. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm humbled, really. Anyway. Okay, starting over is a little weird, but at least now I'm a little more comfortable with the game. Once again, since it's been months. Don't really need to look at those now. They're better than not having something equipped, so. Well, thank you, Matt. You're the man as well, you know, from my perspective. And I'm sure many others. Okay, so the loop's random each time, and this is actually a better one. I think it's gonna be a better opportunity for, I don't know which one actually, because suburbs, we need them because we're gonna be leveling up fast. But the river can probably utilize this big open space better. So yeah, let's put suburbs over here. Where do I want to start the river from? Let's see, if we start at the bottom again, we can go like this. We're not going to be going all the way to the other side like we would have with the last run, so... I mean, that's a lot of river space there. Maybe do one of those things. Yeah. Or, let's see. Let's find out from the top. Like I said before, if the river's not touching at least two beneficial things, well, why play the river? So that's what I'm thinking when I'm plotting this out. Okay, that's going to be better. We want it to come from the top. And we want the beacon to not be in the corner with the river. Because the river won't copy the beacon. Let's slap that in front of me. Oh, that was behind me. We're going the opposite direction on this loop. Wasn't quick enough. That is a worse book than I started the round with. How about that? Defense is nice though. Okay, rivers. Awesome. Right there. Okay, then the forests I'm going to put right here. And because the forest is being hit by this line here, what does this line do by itself? Oh yeah, that's right. Randomly does the lightning. But the storm temple hitting the forest turns it into a burning forest. And then it's adding +1 or 0.5 pure damage. I'm pretty sure that used to be called magic damage. I guess it's probably the same thing. Maybe that's just less confusing for new players. Magic damage, at least unless it's changed, just increases the damage, I think, of the skeletons for the necromancer. Okay, and then the thickets we want right there, because essentially I'm going to fill up the edges with forest. And we're going to slap a beacon there, or a storm temple, I mean, and a storm temple there. Which probably means I shouldn't have put that suburb right there. It should have been right there. Anyway. How's everybody doing tonight? Also, I want to know y'all's games of the year, if y'all have got one. Because I do feel like I should emphasize that. This is, for me, the best game that came out this year, but I know that it's not for everyone. I do think that it's for a lot of people, though. Either way, no judgment. No judgment here. You know, everybody's favorite game of the year is respected. Skeleton level I care more about than evasion. Oh, we've got an extra ring spot though. Yeah. So we can have both. Those are both worse. Alright. Ah. I need to just pause it when we start fighting. Those are the same. It's all about planning where we're gonna go next. Right now. And these I'm putting next to the river first instead of anywhere else because, you know, the river doubles it. The river right now, this river is effectively giving me the benefits of a burning forest. So 0.5 pure damage. And the thicket, plus 2% hero attack speed. Regen is probably better than evasion. I think. Do we have any regen? No, I'm not seeing any. Wait, which one of these was? Yeah, that's the evasion. Okay. Okay, those are worse. Oh yeah, we've got the archers when we're next to the camp. So I need to put all the hard stuff right here. Forest can go right there, at least it's being doubled. We don't have a town yet. I think it'll be a good idea to have us hit a town to heal with right before we get to the boss fights there. So we'll go ahead and plan for there to be one. Probably put the vampires right there. These tiles that we're putting on the loop itself are generating different enemies other than just the slimes. But we do want to do that because better enemies give us better gear and more resources, which are used, well, outside of adventures. Rat wolf. That's right. I knew there was something. It wasn't just a regular wolf. Well, that is a lot better Grimoire. And that's about it. Got more vampires there. We don't have anywhere to put them yet. I'm just gonna hold on to the vampires. The vampires will only spawn with other enemies anyway. I think I should probably read it and make sure it hasn't changed, considering all the I mean, somewhat minor changes, but there have been a couple others there. Yeah, add vampires to battles on tiles around it. Which, I mean, I could get some here, but that's okay. You know, we get plenty of attack speed from our forest. We don't have it yet, but no reason to get rid of what we're currently using. Then we can actually start going a little faster once we've got it all worked out. The planning stage is important, though. Defense is great. I don't know if it's better than either of those. Where's my skeleton level? 2. We're on loop 2. Yeah, I'm not willing to lose. As far as I understand, at least the way the game came out as, it only matters whole numbers for the skeleton level. Like, they're just going to be the level that the whole number is. So if I dropped 0.27 on the skeleton level, I'd be summoning level 1 skeletons. Only a big deal because I'm on loop 2. You know, I'm going to try and keep the skeleton level at least on the loop that I'm on. But max skeletons is really just as important, maybe more important. That may be the most important stat for at least the way that I play the Necromancer. Blood Grove. That goes next to the Grove. Simple enough. That's going to spawn flesh golems. I'm not sure what I was thinking putting that there. Oh, no, I remember, because I put the Grove... I meant to place the Grove in front of me and placed it behind me. Okay, we gained a level. +1 max skeletons is pretty big. That's okay. A new choice. Nah. I think we're gonna just take the +1 max skeletons. Because then we can't be reduced below 3. I'd really like to have 4. Or 5 even. But 3's pretty big. This could matter more later, but we could also get it as we level up. So, yeah. Taking an extra skeleton. Alright. That is a way better book. Nice. I guess it's to level 3. We're on level 3 or loop 3 now, so that's good. So we got that. Still no other village to put the vampires next to. I could and probably should just figure out where I want the village when it shows up. Okay, right. I'm gonna go ahead and put this there just as a reminder. That's when I want to curve the river. Oh, that's right. I really wonder why I didn't have hayfields on this lit out. Anyway, let's see. Probably want a village, like maybe... I mean, let's just throw this here. It's hitting about the most tiles as it can. I guess we could hit one more there. But I do like to have the possibility to heal about opposite of the campfire. So when we get a village, it'll go in one of these 3 spots. What do we get? Amulet? Okay. It's just better. Just flat better. We're probably at the point where I should... Oh my god, you can speed it up more than just ×2? Well, I'm not ready for that craziness. ×2 is plenty. Yeah, throw on the better shield. What is this? Oh, this is replacing the amulet. Better in every way. Now we're getting the upgrades. That's what I'm talking about. I don't actually remember what it does. Places 3 of your cards at random... Wait. Replaces 3 of your cards at random whenever you pass by. That's right. Yeah. Collapses after... Replaces 20 cards. Okay. I think... Let me read the Blood Grove real quick. Can you place adjacent? Yeah. Devours... Okay, yeah. So... I think it's beneficial to have more groves near each other, but at the same time... I don't know. Maybe this is good for it to be here. Yeah, whatever. Let's not overthink it. The Bookery... Maybe here? Yeah, sure. So I probably should have held on to that grove. Had it change into something else. Extra mech skeleton. Less defense, but I think the extra max skeleton is the way we gotta go. Suburbs, we definitely want all these. I guess I'll work down a little bit more with this. Okay, yeah, nothing, like once something's got plus max skeletons on it, I'm not even gonna really care about the lower level stuff. This level 3 shield there. Thicket we definitely want. The grove I'm gonna hold on to for now. I'd rather have other things, like I want there to be a couple of flesh golems, which is what the blood grove will eventually give us. But they can get out of hand fast if I remember right. Oh, I wasn't watching well enough. Okay, well. That sucks a little, but we'll be alright. That's the first boss right there is what's going on. Let's see, Bookery here probably seems good. It gives us 2 opportunities to hit it. And it's in front of us. Of course, here will give us 3. That's the only 2 spots left for 3. Sure. Hopefully we can level up one more time before we get to that boss. What's our skeleton level? 3. We kind of need that to be higher. But that's not going to give it to us. The attack speed's not worth it. We'd lose 4 skeleton, or I'm sorry, 0.04 skeleton level. We gain 7 evasion. I'd like to have at least some health regen. I don't really want to replace the only thing giving me some health regen. But that's a pretty minor loss there for the skeleton level. Yeah, just making sure I replace the right one. Okay, more thickets, more attack speed, that's wonderful, and more suburbs gives us more experience. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. We got 4 max skeletons, 1 more, and we're going to be in business. I guess I'll look at the gear first. That's the book that's not better. Not gonna... Wait. Yeah, the shield. We don't want to drop the shield unless it's also giving a max skeleton. Or it just gets to that point where there's just no choice. Alright. Forest. Let's put some more up here because those are actually getting us the river double effect. I'm not sure why I put these here. Oh, probably because I didn't have the storm temple down yet, but still. Okay, another thicket. River's gonna come down this way. I think this is the first place the river is gonna actually make it to. Other than up here. That I'm reserving for the burn forest because The Storm Temple... Oh, I leveled up. Awesome. The Storm Temple turns thickets and forests into burning forests. So, basically the forests are going to go just for the Storm Temple spots. And the thickets will go everywhere else. We got a village. My intent was to place it down here. But I'm kind of wondering if I should put it... Probably should put it over here. Because we have not yet defeated this ransacked village. It's not going to heal us, so... Sure. Oh, the bandits. Good old bandits. Okay. This is actually better than it seems. Isn't that the same one I had before? It might be the same option. I don't remember this one. I think that might be one of the ones you get from beating one of the bosses. Well, let's see. Summon in a day. So that's not on a loop. Because there's a day cycle independent of a loop or anything else. And I don't remember where it tells us. Oh, right there. Right there. So, I mean, I'm gonna take this because it might help in the boss fight. This one won't help in the boss fight. It would just, well, it would give me a little bit of health passing those two, I guess. I don't know how much that matters. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, we got another suburb instead of the grove. That's awesome. So we get here. Ah, it's the ring that only gives the max skeleton. No matter what level it's on. Is that worth the health regen? It might be. That would put us on 5. 5 is like the mark that I'm really aiming for. But ditching our health regen to go into the boss fight is pretty extreme. Can I move? I can move them around. I'm just going to hold on to that for a minute. Man, knowing I can move them around, these things that I don't want that are going to give more materials. Let's go ahead and get rid of them first, in case we die. Oh no, I missed one of the rounds of things. At least I didn't see what it was. Nice, the river made it there for the fight. Okay, so we're getting down to it. That is the only health regen we're getting, right? Where's my health regen? Right there. 2. Something else is giving me health regen. Oh yeah, the shield! Dude, yeah, get rid of that fucking 0.5 regen. What am I doing here? Okay, so let's talk about this in the fight. So, I'm summoning a skeleton. Each one of my attack actions summons a skeleton. There's only room around me for 4. And the 5th skeleton, although right here, next to the campfire, I've got these archers, crossbowmen, in the towers or whatever, that I've built back in my camp. But when they're not there, a 5th skeleton will be summoned over here. These enemies cannot be attacked by the people I'm fighting. So, 5th skeleton is a lot better than every other skeleton that came before. And the 5th skeleton can also be a skeleton mage. Have I mentioned how much I love this game? I don't think we can have the crossbowmen against the boss. If I remember right, you can't have them, so... Otherwise, I would maybe not drop other stuff to gain that 5th skeleton right before the boss fight, but... You understand, I'm sure. That's going to drop us some skeleton level, but it's not going to drop us skeleton level so much that we're below level 3. I kind of hate that we're not going to be able to hit level 4 with the skeleton level, so... We also lose a little bit of evasion though, but I mean, I'm going to swap that, I think. Yep. Alright, let's get our last card placements for that fight. I really don't know if this is going to end well or not. A little bit nervous about it. In fact, I might turn the speed back down for this fight. Is this... How do I... Okay. Been a while. He is killing them skeletons pretty fast. Not quite fast enough to lock me out of it though. He's hitting me pretty hard though. We're getting... Okay, I'm getting nervous. Using them potions. Oh no, he got us! Oh yeah. The special building gave us 1 revive. We did get a skeleton mage, by the way. Look at him before I die. Look at his glory. What a wonderful skeleton mage we have. And we're dead. Okay, so now the question is, what do we do next? Do we just try the loop again? I kind of feel like I should have wheat fields in that build. Do I have the resources to build anything? Lumberjack. Oh yeah, I never got the alchemy thing. I don't think we need to mess with any... Wait, some of them you can have more than one of. So let's make sure that none of those are things I want. Nope. Okay. I could... I mean, maybe I'll just do the first chapter. I mean, you wouldn't get to the final boss nearly as quick. Probably should have warmed up like that anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna throw the wheat field back in. You get cards, like the number of cards you get is like the same no matter how many cards you have in your deck. So I want as few here as possible. You know, you just kind of like thin it down to the best choices. I think we've got, I mean, this has worked out to a pretty good science there, I think. I don't know for sure if I want the vampire mansion, but it'll be okay. I don't remember if these are longer than others. Let's just start with the first one. I think they're about the same. It's just after you beat the boss, you can keep going. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Arsenal, is this what's giving me? No, it's just something I built in my camp that's giving me the extra life, I think. Although Necromancer might just get an extra life anyway. Maybe that's what was going on there. Don't really remember. Arsenal lets me equip the shield. Which the reason why I take that is because it just gives another piece of gear that can give an extra skeleton. The defense is great too, don't get me wrong. Oh right, I guess I should plan this a little bit, but there's nothing for it to double yet, so I'll wait till I have something. Oh, that's just plain better. We can go back to ×2 speed. I'll experiment with going higher than that in a minute. It's just that was never an option before. So, you know. I need to wait till I'm fully comfortable playing the game again before I start going that crazy with it. Okay. I think this side is going to work out better for the river. Maybe we want to start on the bottom there. Let's see, the river could go here. Just plotting it out. Maybe not better to start at the bottom. Let's see, maybe we could go here. Similar but different. Similar but different. How are we looking over here? I make it as windy as possible because that's just doubling up more tiles. Hopefully that makes sense. You know what? Let's imagine going down one more here. Yeah, because that's going to give a bunch right there. Now I will. Yeah, we'll go with the river on the right side. Oh, this isn't the river. Right. So the suburbs need to be on the left side. Now, a bunch of these rivers are doing nothing for us so far, but they will be eventually. Oh, I thought that was a forest. It's a grove. I guess let's throw a grove like right here. Nah, right here. Because then we can put a blood grove right there. And grab a bunch of groves all at once. You know, I'm sure there's stuff about this game that I don't know. It's also been a long time, so if you've got strategies or ideas, or just want to talk about an awesome game, that's what I'm here for, man. Just having a good time. Playing one of the more unique games that's come out in a while, in my mind. It feels kind of like a deck building game, but it's definitely not. It feels kind of like an RPG, but yet again, it's not really an RPG, because you're not doing any of the fighting. You're just managing gear and building a landscape. Blood Grove right there. Bookery. I do like having it right before the boss fight. We also need to fill in the space around the boss fight. And that'll give us three chances at new cards. Can't use the wheat field yet. It's got to be next to a village. Okay, village. Probably right there, right before the boss fight. The problem with that is, I mean, I am gonna do it. The problem is we've got the archers, and they only work like, I think 2 or 3 tiles out from the camp. So I need to load up some hard stuff to fight right here. Because you get fully healed at the campfire. Wait, do you get fully healed at the campfire before or after the boss fight? I sure do not remember. And that kind of is a critical thing. Probably before. So I maybe just made a bad play right there. Slap that wheat field right there. And oh yeah, we're on the first playthrough here, so yeah, we do want to go hard on these things. Not first playthrough, but first chapter. I mean, it's going to be a little bit longer before we get to the boss. Oh no, I burnt something, and I think I wanted what I burned. I'll burn less things I want after I've been playing a little bit longer. Finally, something that our river can increase. The river can copy the suburbs, but a suburb that's not next to another suburb can't become a town. So it's doubling it, but it's kind of the same effect. I'd rather just have a big pile of city over here, you know? What's this blue book we got going? It's not giving me what... Wait, what was the one I had? That's going to drop my skeleton level. That's going to drop it to below 1. I don't need that evasion. Whatever, man. Okay, we'll hold on to that Oblivion. Oblivion destroys a previously placed tile. Right now, I don't know if we actually want that. Oh, almost got into a fight again. Okay, river. I'm not sure where I'm putting that village. Finally, we get some thickets. Nice. Get some attack speed. Village, probably just drop it on the opposite side of the camp. Seems good, and then we'll use the Oblivion on that bandit camp. Bandits have a chance to steal your gear. I think it's a somewhat low chance, but it sucks. Sure does suck to get your gear stolen. They also show up with every second village. Just worse also. It's nice when the gear is nice and easy to sort out. More thickets, awesome. This thing is doing some serious work because that first thicket place is touching 3 rivers. It's basically like 4 thickets right there. This is better than a thicket because it's a thicket and a forest. Rivers are fun. Rivers are definitely fun. Get that first town going. There may be better ways to set up the deck. You can probably make a more powerful character, but the river interactions with the forest and the suburb leveling you up so fast is just a lot of fun to me. Is really why I've gone this route with it. Oh, wait a minute. We don't want the Storm Temple right there. The Storm Temple is going to work best in this corner and this corner. So let's just go ahead and fill that in, and that will help me remember too. I made that choice. It just needs to be where the river isn't, because the river won't copy that effect. At least I'm pretty sure it won't. If it did, it would burn up like whatever I put in this area. Not ideal. That is a better grimoire. About time. About time. Oops. I was already paused. And I got rid of something. We're losing regen. It's not our only regen though. Probably better. Oh yeah, I need to put stuff over here too. But this one will get doubled. So yeah. Doubled by more than one river, I mean. Oh, we leveled up. We probably leveled up a minute ago, and I just didn't notice. Skeleton quality. That'd probably be okay to lose. I don't think we want to lose the other ring. I think I will lose the skeleton quality. Probably replace it right away again with something else, but... Okay, shields that give us things that the Necromancer cares about are way better than the ones that don't. So, skeleton level right there is definitely the route I'm taking. Although it probably would have been beneficial to hold on to it for a minute, because it didn't take us to the next level. Each loop 3 high quality skeletons join. This is really good, but it can also be, I don't know, like if you've got the wrong setup going. I might have the wrong setup for it. Full Hand of Oblivion is not going to be good right now. I don't remember Hunter's Mark. I mean, I wonder if that increases the Necromancer's next attack. And does next attack mean the skeleton's attack or the next skeleton he summons? Or if it increases the skeleton's. There's so many questions. I think I'm gonna go with Wizrrd. Oh, we got a new chatter up in here. Welcome. Oh, nope, never mind. Don't welcome that bot. Let's deal with that real quick. Look at this bot. All right. I saw something about buying followers. I don't read them as well as I should. As soon as I know, as soon as it seems like a bot to me, they're gone. So I don't know what to say there. If you weren't a bot, ask for an unban request. They're available. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. I feel like this is just a bad setup. That's alright though. That's why we got suburbs. We're gonna be leveling up faster. Now we got 3 skeletons right away. This will help a lot in the early game. They're powered up skeletons too, so they're wrecking things right now. Oh, that's right, because I'm forgetting about skeleton quality. I'm thinking skeleton quality is the same as skeleton level. And it is definitely not. So I got no skeleton quality right now. That is a lot better magic shield. River, throwing it on, nice. So you've probably noticed a bunch of the skeletons that I'm summoning are just, you know, they're little minion skeletons. There's not much to them. But now I've got these bad boys with me. We got this tank dude. He's just fully made out of rib cages. And then we got these things that are like rogues. No, I don't want to place that in a spot where it's not already benefiting from a river, so we'll go ahead and start putting some up here. That's the way it goes with this setup. There is an amount of luck involved. Because I mean, the game might refuse to give you things, like refuse to give you thickets. It might refuse to give you rivers. You kind of need there to be a mix. That's where the bookery comes too. Okay, none of that's helping. Alright, good to have you here, Jordan. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit, man. Entertaining you during your walk. That's awesome. You know, a walk is kind of like a real-life loop. So if you want the real-life Loop Hero experience, walk around your block, man. It's healthy. Okay. Yeah. Forest, we still don't have a Storm Temple, and that kind of sucks. But at least they're giving us attack speed until then. Vampire Mansion, do we want to... I think we probably do want to go ahead and transform that village. But I'm going to put it here so I can put more towns here maybe and not have them be ransacked. Yeah, but the skeleton quality stat, which I currently have none of, makes the skeletons I summon have a chance of being, and it's like a percentage chance, I think, being those awesome skeletons you saw there. Which I also believe is how you get the skeleton mages instead of skeleton archers when you go beyond your limit here. And for anybody that hasn't played the game, let me just say, I'm playing the Necromancer. There are other classes, and they play very differently. Maybe after this loop we play one of those. No, we're getting plenty of attack speed. Our board is set up to give us more attack speed. So I don't think I want to take a piece of gear that just has attack speed on it. That, however, is only an upgrade, and that gives us some skeleton quality. Awesome. Skeleton level 2, where's ours at? Not quite where we want it. It's hard to manage, but keeping your skeleton level at or above the loop level is noticeable. Noticeable improvements. What I'm thinking of here with this right now, I'm trying to surround as many tiles as possible at once. I'm also leaving room in case I want to make the forest go all the way across. We'll see there. I'm not really sure what's better. We gained a level, awesome. I'm not willing to trade the almost half level of skeletons there for the... It is like twice as much armor there. And that wouldn't drop us below 2. Maybe I do throw that on. I think the gear level just pulls from what loop you're on. But then there's part of me just not knowing for sure that feels like the level gear you're holding has an effect on it too. So, who knows? Maybe that's a superstition, but anyway. That's better though. Because the skeleton quality is a pretty big deal. If we can get that quality to like 50%, this is like the third most important thing for the Necromancer to me. First you want max skeletons. I'd like for that to be 5. Is really the target, or higher. Then the skeleton level, keeping it on the loop level. And then the quality. It's just having some quality is important. But I prefer it to be like at least 50%. So that way every other skeleton I'm summoning, just about anyway, will be special. Hey there, Roller BB. Welcome to the stream. What? Okay. Treasure Hunter. I don't really remember this. Doesn't seem terrible. We don't want, wait. Yeah. We don't want a handful of Oblivion. At least not right now. I don't remember if this is good or not. It's the only one here that's specific to the Necromancer, so I'm taking it. This game is called Loop Hero, and it's something wild. It's very different than a lot of other games. Mostly what I'm doing in the game is managing my inventory, which is over here. So this is definitely not better than that. I mean, it is better shield, but I care so much about the other stuff. The class that I'm playing is Necromancer. Not really worried about attack speed. The other part of the game, like, the first thing is the gear. The other part is, as I fight enemies and beat them, the fighting's happening all on its own. It's just determined by the stats that I've set up for the characters. But then I get these cards, and I place these cards places, and they do different things. Like that one that I just placed makes it so I get extra experience per kills. And then these forests will increase my attack speed by 1%. And then the river copies, is basically a copy of everything it's touching. So it's 1% attack speed. And then this thicket is like a better forest, 2% attack speed. So this is giving me 3% attack speed right now, the river, because it's touching those. And then there's also things like the town here, which becomes a town because it's surrounded by suburbs. It's a suburb that is surrounded by suburbs, and it's giving 2 extra experience per kill instead of just 1. There's all kinds of stuff like that. There's a bunch of other cards that I don't have in my deck that do different things and have different interactions going on, and it's all there for you to figure out on your own. Really, it's not obvious stuff. This wheat field will improve the healing that a town is touching does, because when you go through a town, it heals you. We're going to put it there because that's the only regular town we have right now. This is a ransacked town because of the vampire mansion. So that one's not currently healing us, but it will eventually. Yeah, Merry Christmas. I hope everybody had a good holiday, by the way. Typically, I would have streamed on Saturday, but, well, I was busy doing other things, and also, I figure a lot of people probably were. So we're doing this stream today instead. This game is on PC though, by the way. I'm playing it on the PC, but apparently it's also on the Switch now, which makes me curious if it's on the other consoles. It might be. But I could also see it just being on Switch. Either way, great game. It's even deeper than I just explained. We'll get into more stuff as we get there. Because like as we beat enemies, I'm getting these resources, and these resources you can use outside of a loop and like build structures that do things. Like in that last fight, I had all those archers with me. That's because I've built watchtowers in my camp using these kind of resources. Pretty deep game, really. Like, it's almost deceptively deep because it seems pretty simple at first, and it eases you into it for sure. But there's a lot there. Okay, I don't want that more. Skeleton level may be better than evasion. In fact, yes, it is. Wait a minute, that's a level 1 ring though. What is it giving me? Attack speed I don't care much about. I would still rather replace this one. Got my eye on that ring though. We're gonna get rid of that as soon as we can for something better. Quest done? Oh yeah, I forgot. The towns give you quests. I think it's the towns. That just makes one enemy more powerful somewhere on the board, and it drops better loot. So that's another thing towns do. Hell yeah, better Grimoire. I'd like a Grimoire that gives me a skeleton. Really, anything. Give me anything that gives me an extra max skeleton at this point. Okay, I will go ahead and plan for this to be a regular village. Hey, we finally got a storm temple. Nice. I want to think it's be touching a river if it can be. This guy right here is my main dude, by the way. If he dies, well, the run's over. The skeletons he can summon more of, but the max skeletons is the most he can summon at once. One of the level ups I got is the reason why I'm able to have 3 right now. Sometimes. I guess I'll plan for places where a river will eventually be. That's not doing anything right now, but it eventually will. Maybe. I don't know how worth it that is. Well, it did do a little bit, actually. Those two. No, I'm not gonna second guess some of my choices now. So that one level up that gave us the special skeletons really is doing some work. Just because we're kind of underwhelming in a few areas here. Skeleton quality, we could stand to lose a little bit. The level is more important. And it's not going to quite get us to the next level. I'm going to do it anyway, though. I didn't mention it before, but I did think about it and planned on mentioning it. Hey, I just noticed the save icon that popped up down here. It's good to know that it's actually got something telling me. I'll finish the skeleton thought in a minute. Let me look through this gear. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'm going to take this instead of the level 1 ring. When you replace gear, the gear you replace is just gone. So, it's worth taking a second to make these decisions sometimes. That is a fantastic grimoire. Excellent. Oh, he leveled up too. Nice. Max magic shield for every summoned skeleton. That's pretty good. I'm not summoning a lot of skeletons right now, though. 10% of his finds at camp. I don't really care about that. I would if I was still progressing through the game, and there is things I need to buy or build still in the camp, but not as much as before, and that'll likely come up again later. I still don't need Oblivion's. Man, it's giving me that one every time. So I guess we're gonna take the extra magic shield, even though it's not really benefiting us right now, because having the 3 skeletons with us means that we're not doing a lot of summoning. We summoned like maybe 2 skeletons that last run, that last loop. Somewhat devastating, I would say, that we still haven't gotten even one thing that's increasing our max skeletons. That's probably not better. It's higher level though. Maybe I do take it anyway. Wait, no, our skeleton level is actually 5 now, and we need it to be 6. Oof. Oof. Yeah. I can't justify losing the skeleton level for a little bit more defense. Skeleton level affects the health and damage that the skeletons have and deal, so pretty important. This is the kind of game that I mean, I can play it for hours and not realize that I spent the whole day playing it. So it's kind of dangerous in that way, especially when it first came out. That's a lot more defense. The skeleton stuff's just so much more important. Especially like until we get more max skeletons. There's a lot of like awkward choices between different stuff. Like right now, this is a 2 level higher ring than one of my rings, and 3 level higher ring than the other one. So it's giving like more bonuses, like better bonuses to what it's giving it to. It's just, I don't know. Maybe we could drop the skeleton level on the right side ring in favor of the quality. But I'm just not summoning that much because of the daily thing. But yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Because there's gonna be a point where those skeletons that we summon when we pass the campfire aren't just hanging around forever. We gotta plan for that. The main way that I'm planning for it, hopefully, is to get some max skeleton levels. At some point though, I guess I'll have to change up my strategy some if the game just refuses to give me max skeleton level. It might. What is our defense? 17. Okay. So losing 3... I don't know. Do we have any health regen at all? We do have some. I'm not gonna take the ring. The inventory management is just as important, I think, to the tiles. But the tiles are really the more fun part of the game to me. I mean, there's inventory management and everything. Well, not everything, but most games. A lot of games have inventory management of some kind. Not many games let you build a landscape that actually affects your character though, you know? Very cool. Let's see, doing some quick skeleton level math. Oh, it'll for sure drop us below 5. And we're on loop 7 now. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, the level I'm pretty sure affects even the skeleton summon at the beginning of the loop. So, since we're not summoning that many, the quality, I'm gonna go ahead and say, is not a big deal. Okay, just making sure that wasn't something I cared more about. It is a lot more level. It's like a whole other level right there. Maybe I go for that. This would still have some skeleton quality there. That's a whole level. That's a whole skeleton level right there. I gotta take it. Gotta take it. Alright. Bloodgrave. Sure. Wait, we can put it there because it's next to the thicket. I'm still not sure if it heals before or after the boss fight at the campfire, so just not being sure of that. I'm gonna play it safer. This is gonna turn into a different thing, but I'm gonna do it because I don't remember what it turns into. We're getting pretty close to that boss. That bar goes up every time you place a tile, by the way, so. Hungry Grove, okay, what's the difference there? Eats enemies at less than 15% health, and that eats enemies at less than 20% health. Okay. Occasionally attacks the hero. Well, that's not great. I don't know if I want that there or not. We'll see. Did I already check these? I feel like maybe I didn't. No, we're not going to take that one. What about this? A lot more magic shield. Skeleton level's better. We lose the quality that we have there. But for the reasons I mentioned before, and the fact that the necklace we had on was level 3. More skeleton level, nice. We're actually close, getting close to the right level now to match the loop. Level 8 orange ink. All right. Still can't get some max skeletons there. My loops for some max skeletons. I don't like this better. How sad is that? I mean, it is there. I need to accept that it should replace that one. Even if I don't like it better. I don't know if this has any effect next to the village. We've got village. Oh, counts land after the vampire. Nice, yeah. I remember that. Just heals for a lot more. I think, right? Maybe it gives the quest. Maybe it doesn't give the quest without... I don't know. At one point I knew, but I definitely don't know now, so don't hold me to any of that about the town. But this... Let's see, I'm actually going to read it, because it may have changed some also. Can only play next to the village, 25% health. Yeah, or I'm not 25%, 35 HP. Where'd I get 25? Spawn scarecrows, so it'd be more enemies to fight, I guess would be the reason. Yeah, it's still worth throwing up here. And then later we can put a village right there, and it'll benefit from both. Nope, not a better grimoire. That was a quest enemy, cool. The blue health that we have, by the way, we've got a blue health bar on top of the green, and that is our magic shield. Just in case none of that was obvious. Because why would it be obvious? It's actually somewhat obscure. I like when a game knows that it can be somewhat obscure though. It's fun to learn these ins and outs. Alright, we've got the archers over here, so We're actually getting some more on-loop tiles now. Let's load it up, man. Let's just load this thing up. I'm going to put it right there because the rat wolves that spawn here can actually roam to nearby tiles. Pretty proud of how much I can remember about this, considering it came out like early spring, maybe late winter last year, actually. Nope, that's not new stuff. We're definitely summoning skeletons now, which is good, because we got the thing that improves our magic shield when we summon a skeleton. It is good to get that early in a match. Well, this isn't a match, but you don't understand. Pardon the not perfectly correct gamer dialogue. Skeleton level, we're at 7.6. That's pretty good. But can we stand to lose so much? I don't think we can. Be 69 that we were losing, 0.69. Yeah, we dropped below 7. So not worth replacing the white ring. And yeah, oh yeah, definitely not worth replacing the orange ring. I know I spend too much time on the loot, but it feels important. It is fun, so whatever, right? I think I kind of remember having the rule that if it doesn't affect the skeletons, I don't want it. Especially once you get to, like, you know, we're on loop 7 right now. We're pretty deep. That's a better grimoire there, I believe. It's actually not that different, but it is still better. Yeah, it's still better. Do I even want another vampire mansion? We don't have another village yet. I think I don't want another vampire mansion right now, so we'll wait and let the bookery transform that into something hopefully more useful. Slapping them rivers out in the suburbs without hesitation. I already looked at this, right? No, I didn't. I don't want to use any of that. Wow, that last two gave me a bunch of stuff, didn't he? Not better. No, not better. Well, not what I'm looking for, at least. I guess I should say not what I'm looking for on some of these. Yeah, not really looking for that either. And not that. We're getting more in the groove, at least. Can go a little faster with the gear. Yep, don't really want any of this. Well, the skeleton level could be nice. We'd be dropping... not enough to get us to below 7. We want to be on 8 right now, though. But defense and evasion is better than skeleton level. That's not even applying. Not even making a difference right now. Hell yeah, them rivers. See, right now I'm rocking plus 84% attack speed, which is how fast I summon skeletons. Oh, I never finished that thought. Once you've got max skeleton summoned, he just does a regular attack. He just like punches dudes. So the attack speed is still beneficial beyond that, but attack speed is really important for the necromancer because the faster you can get your skeleton horde out, well, the more damage you're dealing. And they're also protecting you. Because the enemies, I don't know if they're all randomly targeting, but at least some of them randomly target who they're fighting. So they're doing damage to your skeletons. They're not doing it to you. Yeah. Alright, a river is much better than a vampire mansion. I think right there is where we want it too. Let's see, we can't put thickets right there next to the loop. I was supposed to come one down. I was supposed to come two down, not one. Oof. Okay, maybe we just do that now. How much difference would it have made? If I go an extra space down now, instead of an extra space here, wait, no, not there. What am I thinking? I think we do just add an extra space down now. I'm gonna check the math again when I've got a tile that puts the like grid on it. It makes it's way easier for me when I've got the grid. Hey, look at that, max skeleton level. I mean, max skeletons, not skeleton level. And it does more than just. No, I'm remembering the white one. Just the white one, no matter what level it is, always just gives one max skeleton. So which one of our rings do we want to give up? Either way we lose a skeleton level. I think it's worth it. I'm not certain there, because we're already summoning beyond our max with the one level up. Maybe I just continue to hold on to this for now. I am not interested in that, but we will keep that ring in front. Necklace. That's better. What about this necklace there? It's a lot more skeleton level than this one is. Let's see, it'd be giving almost 90. That would put us on level 8 for sure. This will be giving an extra almost 40, which would not level us up. But without looking at that, I would say this one's better. I'm going to throw this one on. Let's do the math one more time. Okay, so that one's currently giving me 0.92. So it'd be like 0.46 is what it's giving. 46 more. Actually, yeah, it would give us the next level. It definitely would give us the next level. I'm going with that. Higher level skeleton, more important. Pretty sure. Don't want to lose the skeleton level though. Quality still arguably doesn't matter. That won't be the case forever. That's the thing I've got to make sure I remember. We got to level up. Awesome. I recognize some of these icons. Hopefully they're good. Maybe we will do 3 new traits if I don't like these. Any direct damage to the hero will be evenly split among his skeletons. That one's so good. It's so good. It doesn't synergize all that well with the summoning 3 special skeletons every loop though. Hero receives direct damage. Ally skeleton has a 15% chance to attack immediately. These are pretty good together. I'm not going to risk getting something bad. These are good enough. I think I do take this because it's more in line with what I want. It's just not in line with what we currently have. And knowing it's not in line with what I currently have, maybe I should take this. Counterattack. This makes it harder for your hero to die. Ultimately, we're not summoning enough skeletons right now there. Because there's a chance that I'm only surviving this deep into the loops because I've got those bonus skeletons. So I'm going to take the counterattack. Hopefully just watching me make these decisions, you guys understand all the different reasons why I love this game so much. Yeah, we need to go there anyway. We just may go one deeper before we cut back over to the side with that. Okay, we got a thicket. So let's plot this river better now. I cut there now, we come over here, we can't really get another loop in, or another bend back over. So if we come down first, I don't know if that's actually better or not though. So what's really the difference here? Not much. The main difference would be that okay. If the river comes right here, I'm getting more attack speed. If the river comes right here, ultimately, I'm getting more magic damage. So do I care more about magic damage or attack speed? Let's see what we're currently rocking. Almost ×2 attack speed, getting pretty close there. And pure damage. So used to looking for magic damage. Pure damage is 8. Questionable. Questionable indeed. I just need to remember, one further down is more pure damage. Not going further down is more attack speed. Go ahead and place the thicket and continue moving forward. We don't have a river right now anyway, so... Oh, Grimoire? Nope, don't want it. More thickets, excellent. It's a great thing when the amount of thickets and rivers you're getting are about the same. Because having rivers that don't have something next to them are kind of sad, and having things that don't have rivers next to them also kind of sad. We don't want that. We might want that. We probably do, actually. Well, hold on, we're losing a lot of skeleton level there. No, we don't want it. Don't want it. Got to stick to what's important. That one's a sure thing. Yeah, we don't want that bracelet or necklace, I mean, for sure. What about that one? Nope. That's another max skeleton ring right there. Well then, I mean, this one's certainly better, but we could now have 4 skeletons out. I mean, this one is just that, though, is the problem, and the reason why I hesitate. We do lose a skeleton level here. And we are above 9 at the moment. But that's the only thing I really care that we lose. I mean, the health regen is nice, but less important for the Necromancer. As long as I've got some, not a big deal. The reason that I'm gonna put them on is because we're still increasing our magic shield, permanently increasing our magic shield by 0.5, I think it is, for every skeleton summoned. That's kind of a big deal. So down is increased magic damage. Or pure damage now, I guess. I'm gonna go with the pure damage. Here's hoping that extra damage is what I actually want. Do we have something we wanted to burn? I don't think so. Just keep the Oblivion for now. No, I won't break that. Thought about it though. Nope. Nope. It's not affecting the skeletons. You gotta remember, it's not affecting the skeletons. It's really not worth even looking at. Not better. Nope, not better. Okay. That one is, though. Yep. Yep, that's better. Suburbs. You know, I don't know why I haven't expanded more this way with those, because there's at least 2 spots there I could get now. Vampire Mansion does... Oh, wait, can I? Yeah, I can place them anywhere. I don't think the Vampire Mansion has an effect on a village. I love that the name of it is just a village. These pop up when you place a bunch of forest. I think the thickets count too. Yeah, I still don't want it. I still don't want the Vampire Mansion. Whoops. Wait, did I look at this? Yes, I did. That one's new though. Nope, can't get rid of the skeletons. Skeletons are pretty much locked in now. Extra and max skeletons. It's only worth replacing them with something else that gives increased max skeletons. I was thinking about that for the skeleton quality, but I don't think it's better. Plain shields. Nope, nope. Nope. Alright. More experience. Awesome. We're getting really close to the boss. I do want to be a little bit more selective with what I choose to place down. Like, none of that. I don't want any of that. There's even part of me that wonders if that bar goes down if I blow something up. I almost wonder enough to do it and find out. I'm weighing all the different options there. What would I blow up if I did blow something up? Maybe this... a village? Those enemies are good though, is the thing. At least I remember them being good, but I'm not positive if it was go with the Necromancer or not. I think that they do damage to the things that attack them. So if you're summoning skeletons, it'll hurt the skeletons, but not you. At least until you're done summoning the skeletons. I've got to blow something up now. You know what? I'm going to blow up this wheat field because, well, it ultimately doesn't matter. It does decrease it. That's kind of cool. Good to know. Was that new? Doesn't matter. Don't want it anyway. Grove is a good thing. We'll put it after the... Wait, no, let's put it there. Yeah, because we need to fill up as much space around the campfire as we can to avoid the boss getting more powerful. I hate when it splits the skeleton level like this. Just making me do a little bit of extra math, but that's not bad. Forests, yeah. Yeah. That's maybe the last thing that I place up there for now, though. Because what we're looking for now are things that I can put here. Because when this boss comes down, he's gonna put pieces at least in these 8 spots. If there's nothing there already, it might extend like 4 beyond that too, like this one and that one. You know. Anyway, I need to fill in those spots if able. All the ones on the path itself are currently filled, so we're not going to place that village yet. I'm not going to place the river either. We do want the river at least. We might want the river and the other one. You know what? Let's try a faster speed now. Pretty cool that we can do that now. Nope, don't place the forest. I want to go at least until we get near that bookery. And then I'll make some other decisions. I'm hoping that we level up one more time before the boss. Nope, don't want that. Okay. With that in mind, I do want to place this suburb for more experience. If we don't level up before we get to that bookery, I might just like force another loop through before we go to the boss. Suburbs are important enough. I know one more tile is not gonna summon the boss, so. This is our experience bar, by the way. Another +1 skeleton. Too bad we can't actually wear it. I mean, we can, but... And you know what? I will, because it is a higher level, even if it does the same as I think. See what I mean? +1 max skeleton. +1 max skeleton. That one's level 7. That one's level 11. You gotta love it. Some of those fights are getting kind of intense. Nope, can't replace the max skeletons. Pretty important stuff we got going there. Yeah, we're severely under-leveled on our skeletons, honestly. Well, the bookery's about to swap our stuff. We haven't leveled up. I don't think we're going to before the loop ends. So I guess I just let it swap. That hurts a little, but I don't know how many more tiles I can place. Probably 2. So I think we risk dropping 1. Suburb, at least. Okay. Judging by the amount it moved, there's probably 2, maybe 3 more that I can drop. No. Too much skeleton level lost. Quality, I mean, it's always good, but... Nah. Do I want these tiles I have? I tell you what, I can Oblivion this Hungry Grove. I'm not sure how good of an idea that was, but at least it gave us room for one more tile. And now we've looped. So I don't think we're going to push for another extra loop. Either way, we want the experience. We probably want that river too, but I don't know. I'm going to wait and see. No. We gotta get more levels, man. It's giving me so much skeleton quality. I don't want skeleton quality, game. I don't. The magic shield is tempting though when it's that high. Oh hell yes. Skeleton level skyrocketed just then. That's nice. Okay, we're still being careful with our placements. I'm gonna push for one more here. I do feel like it's worth... It may be worth going for one more loop. Man, we've got a very low level necklace. But it's... I mean, it's so much skeleton level, dude. The choices we make. Oh, that level 13 necklace is really making me think about things here. You know, we were fighting with a lower level skeleton for a while. We don't have any skeleton quality right now at all. It is nice to have some, so there's at least a chance of summoning special skeletons. And 20% on one item's not bad. Practically doubling our magic shield. I think I've talked myself into it. I really want to place this. What if it summons the boss there? You know what? We'll level up before we get there. So even if it does summon the boss, it didn't summon the boss. The next one's definitely going to though. Can't drop off both things there. Okay, well, I do want to place a bunch of that, but gonna hold on to it for the moment. Worth noting though, you can only hold so many cards. It will eventually start destroying them. It's a little bit more than it looks like though. They'll scrunch up together if I remember right. Well, that's kind of a happy medium between the two. Between that and the previous one, but it also doesn't take us back above 10, so not worth. Neither is that. Man, just give me a shield with max skeletons. I want a shield with max skeletons so bad. So bad. I don't want this shield though. That's so much defense there. I think maybe we do a fighter run after this one. Necklace with max skeletons. That's better than the quality, even if that is the only quality we have. It's also higher defense, a little bit less magic shield, but we got a bunch of magic shield anyway from the thing we took earlier. Each ally skeleton heals for 3 times loop when it dies. That's amazing. That is amazing. That makes me really wish that I had taken not counterattack, but whatever the other one was I was considering last time. Yeah, that's the perfect combo. First 2 skeleton summon of the day. I mean, that is good, but it's not great. Yeah, dude, we gotta take the one that is gonna heal us for 33 every time a skeleton dies. Seems good. Seems pretty good. I mean, just knowing that I can push for another loot makes me want to before the boss. We're gonna destroy this boss there. The struggle on the boss that we did last time was just because you fight him so early, and I was way more rusty than I am right now. Oh yeah, we got 5 skeletons now. Nice. So this is a little bit tempting. 5 skeletons is the mark that we want to hit, though. It's the only problem that I have taking this right now. But that, I mean, that is like some serious business. That puts us up to level 12 skeletons. But it's level 12 skeletons and a full posse around us. But it's not going to give us a skeleton archer or a skeleton mage, which right now we don't have a chance for the skeleton mage, which makes me sad in my heart. The skeleton archers are badass too. You know, they can't be attacked. That's such a wonderful thing. It's just an enemy just doing damage for you. The simple fact that this is only giving me skeleton level, I'm gonna just hold on to this and watch for a minute. That was the one, yeah. That's not giving me anything worth dropping for, neither is that. This could be... Okay, so if I took this, first of all, we're upping our defense by, what, 7. We're also getting a little bit more health regen, which I don't even know if we currently have. Nah, we don't. Okay. It gives us skeleton quality that we don't have. We do lose skeleton level, but I'm thinking that I take this alongside this. So the skeleton level would still ultimately be at least 11. At least 11. It's a lot more defense. I don't know if I'm willing to drop that 5th skeleton or not, though. I think I need to suck it up and do it. Because I can't hold on to a gray ring that just gives me a max skeleton forever. It hurts. It really hurts, but I'm gonna swap this. Just do it, man. Just do it. Just do it. Wait, let's compare these one more time. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. That puts us just under level 12. We're on level 11, so skeleton level 12 is good for loot. Wait, I don't know. I messed up some numbers there. Just gonna move on because I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, we've still got a couple more fights before I need to decide if we're using these tiles or not. This is my character. I don't know if I pointed that out to begin with. It's easier to tell when there's nothing on the map. But once you know what you're looking for, it's not too big a deal anyway. Okay, we have to keep that max skeletons. I won't go below 4. In fact, I want to get back to 5 as soon as I can. Yeah, one more fight, and then either some of this stuff's getting trashed or it's getting played. I think that's the max one we can hold in there. Nope. Yes. Oh god, it's so much lower on the level. The eternal conundrum. We're basically hoping and looking and searching for gear. This is exactly what we want it to be, like across the board. Because we can equip, what, 5 things up here? And we need 3 of them to give +1 max skeleton. Or get the level up that gives +1 max skeleton. That'd be nice. I'm not going to take this because it's level 9. The one that I have is level 14. That's why it's so much higher skeleton level. It sucks and I don't want to do it, but that's what I'm doing. Do I want to push again though? I don't think another loop is going to level me up. But at the same time, all of this is about to change. 3 times actually. And I'm kind of letting that happen. So I'm okay with that. I think I am. Oh yeah, it just does 3. It doesn't change everything. That's right. Duh. It's just I rarely have that many. We've got a suburb. It looks like it's going to trade off the 3 oldest. I'm okay with that. Because we're going to lose these 3 and then these 3. I'd rather not lose these 3. All 3 of those are good tiles. All 3 of these are kind of bad tiles. Not really, I still want their effects. Like a blood grove. Oh yeah, a blood grove next to the boss is fucking huge. That's probably why I still use the blood grove. Kind of forgot that. Yeah man, just do it. Oh yeah, I forgot that we're getting more tiles from fights. So we're digging deeper into our stuff than I thought, but we probably still aren't going to lose these suburbs. There's plenty of rivers. We're all right. We're all right. And trashing cars does give us resources. Some of the resources are harder to get than others. So those kind of things are worth noting. Skeleton level, that's better skeleton level. But it's not a better shield. It's just not. Max skeletons, and it's on a ring. Skeleton level is -3. So massive. -3 skeletons is probably more than I can stomach. Probably more than I can stomach. This is better than our other skeleton ring, at least, though. So maybe we just throw it there. This train's going to get equipped. The question is, it's kind of the same question I answered before. When I got rid of the ring that just gave me a max skeleton. What does the gut tell me? I think the gut's telling me to swap it with the other max skeleton ring we already have. As much as I want a 5th skeleton, we need to play smart here. Somewhat smart. At least. And also not take a million years making these decisions. Damn it, I wanted to place cards before the fight, but I was not quick enough. What do we get? Grimoire? That's a better Grimoire. I'll take them. You know, when they show up, I'll take them. Alright, now we're playing cards. That boss is coming. I had room for 1 more card. Well, that's okay. I had room for 2 more cards. Exactly 3 more. Oh, what the fuck was I doing? Why did I not place them next to the boss? Okay, I didn't have anything that I could place next to the boss, at least. Okay, I feel less bad about the mistake I've made. How about that boss music there? Damn, I love this game. Soundtrack is a big deal for me in a video game. It's exactly the right amount of epic. And we built to it the whole time. Wheat field. Man, this is awkwardly spaced. I got another village there. I don't think we do want the wheat field. Our bookery's gone though. We may not get another one. So maybe I do go ahead and put the wheat field here. So we can spawn some enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw this down here. Let's see, I should talk about other games that people would probably pick as their game of the year. The first one that comes to mind is Resident Evil Village. I haven't played Resident Evil Village. I do hope to one day, but I haven't yet. I do like Resident Evil. Resident Evil's got a solid place in my heart. It always will. Love me some Resident Evil. I've also played a lot of Resident Evil, and I have watched enough of that play that I've got a at least good understanding of how I would feel playing it. I expect to like it, but I do not expect it to live up to the Loop Hero hype. Not for me, anyway. Skeleton level, not bad, but it's not better than anything we got. Okay, I'm gonna hold down to that now. We may get a bookery. I'm hoping for a bookery. Nope, can't lose a skeleton level. I mean, max skeletons. Oh no, we're just losing the regen. What am I even thinking about? There's really no reason not to just keep placing things after the boss is summoned, so I guess it makes sense to throw this here. This is gonna spawn a bandit camp though, I think. Wait, no it won't. This is the third one. I was thinking it was the fourth one. Probably because of all of these fake ones. Yeah, I'm still gonna hold that. Hoping for a bookery. That's the one we already looked at. Yeah. Okay. Don't want that either. Nope. Nope. You know, if I had cheated out one more loop, I probably would have gained another level before we got there. 11 defense is actually worth considering dropping a little bit on our skeleton level. We'd be losing 49.49, so we'd still be at 12. Yeah, give me that 11 defense. Where's the defense at? Oh, right there. 46, pretty good defense. Pretty good for a necromancer at least. No, don't think I want that, no. Nope, okay. Still the main thing I really want is another max skeleton. Forest, yep. Not gonna complain. I don't know if we're gonna keep doing this loop after we fight the boss or not. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but I guess I may as well throw that in. Have another fight before there. Maybe we will get a level up. Oh dude, I forgot that the vampires interact with the bookery. You get the vampire mage. Kinda glad I did that. Nope. Skeleton quality, nope. That's not better either. At least the gear decisions are getting easier. Nope. Just +1 skeleton. Every time I've got to consider it. The game just loves making me choose between having the number of skeletons that I want, 5, and having them actually be a good level. The thing is that if it was just dropping me to 11, I'd give it that. But this is going to be dropping me down to like 9. I can't give it that. I can't give it that. That's too much. Too much of a demand, Loop Hero. Can't do it today. Nope. Nope. Defense is not worth it. River's nice to see. Thicket's great too, especially in that spot. That was like placing 4 thickets just then. You know, I should probably start placing over here. What am I doing? What am I even doing here? Why didn't I do that way sooner? I mean, I didn't do it because of the possibility of putting forests over here. But I think giving up some of the forest is worth as much extra experience as that's going to be giving. I'm still hoping for a bookery. So putting that other wheat field next to the fake village, I mean, doesn't really help anyway, so. I think we got that one last time. Good bit more defense. We're losing all of the skeleton stuff though, we just can't. Although that's a lot more regen too. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna do it. I don't know. I might look back at it in a second. We did get a bunch of shields here. So was this one? That one's at least giving some skeleton level. How much quality do we have? 39? Okay, so we are at least still would have a chance of getting a good skeleton. Yeah, throw that bad boy on. We still have this skeleton ring too, but that's still going to drop me down to 9. Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it. Look at how close we are to leveling up. Sad, but we can blow up some of the Lich Palace. I don't think it makes any difference if we place the Vampire Mansion there now or not, so we won't do it. And we'll fight the boss. Here we go. I'm sure we got him. What am I even... It's just because we died in the final chapter there earlier. It's got me hesitating. We're just destroying this man. I'm ashamed of being worried. Retreat or stay? I think we stay. Why and how long will we stay? That's the question. Maybe we don't, though, actually. We'll go for one more loop. And, oh yeah, dude. I hate when it splits the skeleton level. That's way better, though. Good God, that's way better. Oh, but that one gives us +1 max skeleton. This is why you look at all your gear before you equip one. Dude. That put us at 10 is still the same ask. It's still the same ask. It's dropping so much skeleton level. I might have to do it though, dude. +1 max skeleton on the Grimoire is pretty huge. But it's also kind of the last place I wanted to be. Because the Grimoire is going to give you the biggest swings in skeleton level, like as you get better ones. So do I really want to equip a Grimoire that I'm going to be like super hesitant to replace later? You know what? We already beat the boss. But the one we have is already 3 levels higher than this one. I'm not doing it. I refuse to do it. I do want to look at the grid here though, because let's see. The river could go here and then pop back up. Yeah, that's going to be the way to do it, because that's going to get us an extra 2 total river tiles that are hitting multiple things. Yeah, and then over once there too. Yeah. I don't want any of that. It's all trash. Just replace it with some bookeries, please. Where are my bookeries at? Tickets are awesome. Maybe I want to throw some of these out. I mean, these are more enemies. I hate how they space themselves with the other villages I have. The game doesn't want to give me a bookery right now anyway, so... You know what I should do though? Let's bump this all the way up. ×4 on that speed. Okay, hold on. We wanted to go up now, over, down, over, down. Okay, so this is the most beneficial spot for that forest. Skeleton quality, no thanks. Higher Grimoire level. No, not really. Not really. How about that level up there? Knowing there's not a boss coming, I'm gonna just make like faster, not so worried about it decisions. That's when you want to get way earlier. Yeah, you want that so much earlier that I don't even want to take it now. But, I mean, what, you know, who wants any of these? I guess I'll take card chart, because I feel like what we're doing now is like fill up the board. And then once I've filled up the board, maybe we'll go do a run with a different class. Okay, yeah, don't want those. Already know I don't want that. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, we don't want to go up higher than that. Yeah, because the river that got placed right here would only double one thing. So, to the left. And the river is going to eventually touch over here, so that can go ahead and become that as well. You get teammates? Oh yeah, you do. Well, the teammates are because of the class that I'm playing. I'm playing as a necromancer, so I'm summoning all these skeletons up with me. You may also have seen the archers up here, which are... They just appear in fights that are near to the camp. Then there's also a chance you're talking about the skeleton that stays with me. I don't have to summon. That's from one of the level ups. Oh, it was the first one I took. There you go. Not the best one, but we didn't have good options there, and it can be really good. It's just... it has some downsides. Nice, we actually got the thing to duplicate. Forgot that if your mouse is on the enemies, it pauses it. Didn't even know it was classes. Oh yeah, there's at least 3 classes. I haven't, like, the last time I played the game before this was maybe like 2 months after it released. It was like late spring. They've actually like improved and changed a lot of stuff since then. Like, one thing very worth noting is that after every loop it saves, so you can stop in the middle of a loop now and come back later. That is amazing to me, because there were times where I played the game for like an extra hour some days just because I didn't want to lose the progress on the loop. You haven't beaten the first boss yet? That's cool, man. Yeah, there's a lot here in the game. There's a lot. It's awesome. I think the first boss might be when you get another class, but then again, it might be tied to stuff that you build in your camp. I don't remember for sure there. But the classes play very differently. Like, if you're playing with the fighter now, I believe. So you might notice that some of my gear up here is different, just based on that, based on which class I am. The Necromancer is my favorite, but I know people that like the fighter the best. Or maybe it's called Warrior. The one you start with. I think it's Fighter. But I also know people that like some of the other ones the best too. Okay, that's going there. Oh, we got a bookery. Nice. I'm gonna put that right there. A little bit late on the grove to put it next to the boss now, but that's okay. That's still a good spot for it. Now, and grab up all those enemies. And then I'm going to let the bookery replace those 2 for me. +1 max skeleton, nice. That's actually, yeah, I'm going to take that. Okay, we'll use that forest. I might not use the grove though. There's a shield with +1 max skeleton, and you know what? I think I'm willing to lose that, especially since that shield that I have equipped. Oh, wait a minute. I misread the stat that it was increasing. It's increasing attack speed. Never mind then. I definitely want this though. Definitely want this. 5 skeletons is pretty awesome. Okay, we can just fill in the gaps with that now. Okay, bunch of grimoires. Oh, that's a shield actually. That one's not better. That one's yet again tempting with the plus skeleton, but nah, we'll stick with what we have there. River. I'm gonna let it replace that grove. So forest is better. I guess I want to keep adding to the damage. I kind of want more attack speed though. Kind of want to be summoning those skeletons faster. Been losing on purpose at the end. Oh, dude, I did that for a while too. When I played it at first, because the first couple attempts that I made, I failed at pretty hard. So then I got to the point where I just farmed for a little bit, maybe a little longer than I should have. But yeah, it's cool. I understand. Really enjoy the game so far. Yeah, man, the soundtrack is awesome. I love everything about this game. Even coming back and playing it now, it's like pretty much just as fun as it was. It's just that there's not any more content that I haven't experienced. But that's okay. I guess I want this close to me, actually, so I can make it happen now. There's nowhere that I can hit it twice, though. Maybe I do still put it here. Yeah. I don't think I need the village. Then again, if I'm trying to fill up the whole map before we finish this round, then just probably take whatever it gives me. There's the 5th skeleton. Oh, it's so glorious when that happens. Okay, the river's gonna bend right there, so I'm gonna put that there as a reminder, even though it would have been better to put it there, or there actually. Oh my god. I guess I do go ahead and place this probably after all of this mess. Seems good. Bandit camp's not great, but it was gonna happen, so that's how it goes. Nope, don't think I want that. Gotta keep that skeleton. Having that flank skeleton is awesome. Oh, didn't catch it quick enough. Playing on that ×4 speed. I'll do it to you. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the game though. I know there's a lot of people that love the game as much as I do. I doubt that it's most people's game of the year, just based on all the other stuff that came out this year, but it's certainly mine. I've kind of got a history of picking not obvious choices for that there. There we go, nice. Yeah, no. There's less space for us to fill on the loop than there is on the other stuff, so. That's not more skeleton level. Okay. That's not more skeleton level either. Yep, we don't want any of those. Oblivion. Kind of want to get rid of the Lich buildings. But, I mean, there's so much room left to fill. I'm not even going to do that. Just going to save the cards to have the bookeries transform them for us. Nope, can't lose the skeleton level. That river is just about complete. Nah, I don't think we want any of this. Gotta keep the skeleton levels. We are getting to the point though where I'm like, I don't know, is it really worth continuing? I want to at least see the river finished. The board looks so cool when it's full. Nope. Pretty much just looking at skeleton stuff over there. You know, really, I'm not that worried about failing. We're just doing this to revisit this awesome game. It's not about resources, even though I never did max out the town. So, there's like almost so many stats to consider that I kind of just lock up sometimes. Like I'm reading them, but I'm like, okay, we got to keep up with all this. Grimoire's not better. No. Nope, just not better. Oh, I can build more suburbs up there too, if if I'm giving up some of the damage. Oblivion, I feel like I should blow these up. They don't do anything for me. Shields, nope. Last piece of river. No, putting it there is not worthwhile. Ha! Of course we doubled the last one. Man. Shakes fist. I'm okay with doubling that, I guess. You know. I guess. Go ahead and throw the village on, whatever. Another village. Well, I guess we go ahead and throw that one on too. This one's gonna give another bandit camp there. So let's just make the chance super high. Oh, it throws it just next to any town. I guess that makes sense. So it's harder to cheat them out. I'm thinking we probably do a fighter run after this. He's probably my second favorite class. And I think I just changed the deck completely. Just to be doing something different. Also, this deck works less well with other character types. Although, I mean, not really. This is still great for, I think the rogue is what the class is called. Because the rogue really enjoys the attack speed. The pure damage matters less for the rogue. I would maybe take out the storm temples. Bookeries. There's a good spot for a bookery. And there's a great spot for a bookery. Ish. Actually, combining it with that one is maybe bad. Because it might like use both charges at the same time. Yeah, give me them skeleton mages. More forest. So many forests. Vampire mansions may as well be on the map. But not yet. I want to get past that. Oh yeah, we were going past the bookery. Oops, sorry Vampire Mansion. You had your chance and I said nay. What's that gear looking like? Not good. Again, I shouldn't do that. It's not that the gear doesn't look good. It's that it doesn't affect the Necromancer. Or it doesn't apply to the Necromancer as much as other people anyway. Man, it's so balanced when I think about it that way too. Is there a way to improve village like some other tiles? There is a way to improve the village. Well, first you have to make the village a dangerous area. You can put the Vampire Mansion right beside a village. As you see, this here is a village. It gives me 155 HP upon entering and gives me a quest. Now it's giving me a little bit of extra HP. This is another way to improve the village that I wasn't thinking about. It's giving me a little bit of extra because it's got the wheat fields right beside it. This can only be placed next to a village. It can't spawn enemies though. It can only be placed next to a village, plus 70 HP to healing adjacent villages, and spawns a scarecrow every 4 days. It's not a very hard enemy. I think it's very worth having. Like if you want a village specifically for it to heal you, it's a great thing to add on. But then the Vampire Mansion, it adds vampires to tiles next to it, which I'm sure you're probably aware of. I think you get the Vampire Mansion pretty early. But when you put it next to a village, it turns into I think it's called a ransacked village. And it doesn't heal you or give you quests, it just spawns enemies for the next 3 loops. So if you time it well, you can place it on a village that you've already passed, so you'll just have to fight 2 waves of the enemies. But then after that, it becomes accounts lands. And this one here, although keep in mind, this village only had 1 wheat fields, so it would be 70 less, but this one's healing for 155. And the Count's Lands is healing for 365. So 70 less would be 295. So still, a significant increase to the damage. I don't know how much it affects the quest. It says the quest gives better rewards, but that's kind of hard to judge because the quest gives such random things. It's kind of hard to compare them. Sure, let's go ahead and Oblivion some more of that Lich's Palace away, why not? It is huge, it really is huge. The Count's Lands, like, I would recommend if you're attempting to kill a boss, don't put it on the map too late in the game, but if you're in like the first 3 or 4 loops, probably okay. And it's also worth noting that this bar up here tells you how close you are to the boss. So you can, and that bar increases when you place tiles. So if you need to, you can kind of hold on to some tiles for a little while and stretch out your time to grind a little bit more and whatnot. But the loot level does continue to go up, no matter what, as long as you're passing that campfire. Wait, we never took the Grimoire that had max skeletons. Okay. Still don't want that though. Mountains bad late game? The mountains are great late game if you're playing the fighter. Not that you have to use them playing the fighter either though. It's just that the mountains are giving you extra HP, I think it is, if I remember correctly. The Necromancer cares less about HP for a couple of reasons. He's got the skeletons, and enemies will randomly decide to attack them instead of him. And he's got what they call Magic Shield. And Magic Shield is this blue health bar. Wait until something hits me. There you go. So that gets replenished after every fight. So it's just less impactful for him to have more health. For the fighter though, it makes a big difference, especially because the fighter's got I think it's called retaliation, so he does extra damage when he counterattacks. As long as I'm not mistaken, the other characters don't get that, but I'm not sure. It might just be the Necromancer that doesn't get retaliation. I'm less familiar with the other class, but it's kind of like a fast attacking, less armor wearing dude. So it's not that the mountain's bad for him, it's just that the forest gives extra attack speed, and that's a big deal for him. What did other people... I think other people might play like the dunes, the sand and the dunes with the rogue, because it reduces everybody's HP, and if he's attacking really fast and they've got low HP, you can just take him out before you take damage. But ultimately it comes down to playstyle too. The reason why the Necromancer is my favorite is just because the tiles that I like using work better with him than other characters. So I would say to build the deck the way you want to build it, and then take the class that works the best with it. And experiment and play around too. Because, I mean, you know, I'm no expert here. There may be things that I don't even know. I've just played a lot of hours in the game, and I've got habits that I've developed in it. There is content that I haven't done, because there's something like 3 secret bosses, I think. And there's like different ways to spawn them. I remember fighting one of them. I'm not sure. I kind of remember fighting and beating one of them, and then fighting another one of them and getting completely destroyed. Like to the point where I don't even know how you would do that. I can't remember what the bosses even are though, or how to get them. Either way, that's content for after beating the main game. I would not recommend going for that stuff. There's so much cool stuff in this game though that can just show up like that. I don't know. I'm excited to try out Loop Odyssey, because I'm pretty sure it's made by the same company. Devolver, I think they are. It looks similar but different. I'm curious. I looked into it enough that I'm pretty sure it at least seems like I wouldn't like it more than this, because it also came out this year. It just came out much more recently. But I was a little bit unaware of it. So I found out about it like a day ago. Still trying to beat the first boss, yeah. Either die before I get to the spawn himself, yeah. Or just die right away in the fight, yeah. One thing that might help some, when he spawns these Lich's towers. I still have one piece of it. It kind of like spreads out around him, but it won't place those in a spot that already has one of your tiles in it. And what do they do exactly? Every palace increases Lich's HP and damage by 5%. So if you can manage to fill up all the spots around the campfire, it can make a big difference. Yeah. Although he can still be challenging. He's still hard, even without that stuff, especially the first time. But I don't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure that was the difference maker for me. Finding out, really like thinking about how I could block him off. Another trick that you can do that's good against, I think, all the bosses, at least all the story bosses. The blood groves. If you place the blood grove where it's overlapping with the camp, it'll grab him up when they're at 15 health, and you'll win the fight when you get them to 15 health. Can you destroy his towers of one? Yeah. Oblivion is the name of the card, I'm pretty sure. And you can blow up tiles with it. So yeah, you can do it with that too. It's just, a lot of times it's a little bit easier to block them off first, but then again, if you level up like right before the boss and he's got a bunch of things and you get the one level up, I don't think I took it. There's one level up that gives you a handful of Oblivion cards. That can be kind of nice too. In a pinch, at least. What gear level should I go for to beat him? Really, it's more, at least to me, it's more about what the gear gives you. But then at the same time, you kind of want your gear to be at least near the level of the loot level. So like right now, these two things are pretty low for me. It's just the stat that I care about most is max skeleton level. And with my gear right now, I can have 5 skeletons summoned at one time. So it's about deciding like what stats matter the most to you. Because like, let's look at some of this stuff. I've got here a level 13 amulet. So that would give me an extra like 17 magic shield, which is not that much, but what about this ring? No, that's not a great example either. I don't know. It just, like, skeleton level matters most for me, but you might care the most about, like, health regen or damage. You know, it's kind of different for each class. It's been so long since I played the other ones, I'm not even sure what I would go for it, but yeah, it's really more important that it gives you what you want than the level. Though the level does matter. Like, there's a point, like, if I got to, like, loop 20, and I'm still holding on to these level 11s, well, there's a tipping point. Like, if I got a shield that gave me, like, 60 defense, and no max skeletons, it was just, like, 60 defense or more, I'd probably go ahead and take it. Although, even then I would be, like, second-guessing myself. But that's just because the max skeletons have a threshold. Once I've got 5, I can summon these guys that are off here safe. Hopefully that's a little bit helpful. I do think it's worth, though, like, deciding 3 or maybe 4 stats that are really most important to you. And then the other stuff, it's good, it's bonus, but it's, you know, if it's not giving you one of those 3 or 4 things, then it's probably not better, even if the level is higher. Within reason, of course. See, that's dropping my level a good bit. I still don't think I care about the quality enough there. It's also worth noting that it's easy to write off the gray gear because it just gives you the 1 stat. But sometimes because it's giving just that 1 stat, it'll give you like a lot more of that 1 stat. Like, let's see if I've got another ring here. Well, it's not that much different, but this one here gives 5.6 regen per second, and this one is the same level, gives 6.6, just because it's only giving that. So if you were playing a character that for whatever reason didn't care about defense or skeleton level, which skeleton level I don't think will show up on gear for other players, but if you were playing a character that didn't care about that stuff, then even though this one's got more stats on it, the gray one would be better. Especially if HP is like your main thing. I kind of remember defense being the thing I cared the most about with the fighter, but also I didn't beat the game with the fighter. At least I haven't yet, so that is worth mentioning, I think. I guess also worth mentioning, I didn't really attempt to beat it with the fighter, so I don't know one way or the other, but still. There's the one I was talking about. Blissful Oblivion, or Blissful Ignorance gives you a handful of Oblivion cards. 20% chance to summon 2 skeletons at once when reaching the maximum number of skeletons. I love that one. Been holding on to some items as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's okay to hold on. It's just, I don't know. I always second guess myself with the gear. Ultimately, though, I do think that choosing a few stats and sticking with them is the better way to go. Oh yeah, the Necromancer is a lot of fun. Although, I will say I've seen people play that didn't like him very much. It seems like the people that really like the... I'm pretty sure it's called Rogue. I think the people that really like Rogue don't like the Necromancer very much. Or at least, not as much. Although that's kind of silly to say. Hey, that is a better grimoire. Actually, well, no, it is slightly better. It is slightly better. Tough choice to make there, though. Well, we're getting... I think we're getting close enough to full. I'm ready to end this run. We're almost at that campfire, so... Yeah, it's super cool to have teammates. I remember the first time that I saw somebody else playing the Necromancer before I knew it was in the game. I'm like, dude, what? And I went and checked because it was the same situation. I didn't know that there were other classes, so I'm like, wait a minute, have I just been overlooking a choice this whole time? And no, not really. It is a choice once you get them, but you do have to do things to unlock them. I believe that it might be like maybe one of them's tied to a camp thing and the other one's tied to beating a certain boss. As I'm saying that, though, I kind of feel like maybe they're both tied to things in the camp. We don't want to play any of that. We can't play any of that, actually. Max skeleton level. There is a better shield. Awesome. Not a better grimoire, though. Another max skeleton shield. They spoil me. That one's not better. Well, no, it's not better. That'd be dropping too much skeleton level. Our skeleton's level 16 right now. That's nice. Quite nice. Well, we're at that campfire, so I guess we're off. Alright, so I want to do the warrior. Yeah, warrior. Okay, I was calling him the fighter, but warrior is the one. Yeah, they'll be down here when you're able to select them. Oh, and it shows you what gear they give. That's cool. I was able to equip the shield with the Necromancer because I had Arsenal. I wonder what the Arsenal gives to the warrior. Probably want the ancestral crit with the warrior though, instead of the arsenal. I don't know what the arsenal would give the fighter. Let me look at it one more time. Or warrior, I should say. You know what? I think it might be the helmet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the helmet that it gives. So that would be a source of more armor. Do I care more about more health? I kind of want to say I do. Yeah, I think I will. Okay, what do I want to change here though? I think we probably keep the town. Let's see, I know I want the mountain. I think I still want the levels up too. The suburbs are good with everybody really. Probably don't want the storm temple. So what am I looking at? It's either forest. Do I care about attack speed? I think I'll play it to be like all about the counterattacks. So I probably don't care about the forest. I guess the question now is, are the rivers worth using if I'm not using the forest? I'm thinking maybe I just go suburbs and mountains. HP and experience. When they say adjacent, does it mean on the map or like close to the player? Let's see. Adjacent, like with the river, it means the tiles that are like touching it. Like one tile to the left, right, up or down. So if you place one river tile and then place the forest to the left of it, like right there, directly touching it, then the way that I think about it is kind of doubling it. It's like you've got a forest, which is giving you +1 speed, or a thicket that gives +2. Oh, it won't let me look at it really. I wonder if it will if I put it in. Nope. Well, anyway, a forest gives +1 speed, +1% attack speed. And then the river being right beside that one forest is kind of like another forest. They're both giving +1 attack speed. But then if you put another forest next to that same river, now it's giving +2 attack speed in that one tile. It gets complicated, but it's fun. The rock works the same way. Yeah, if I put the rock next to it, then it'll give... What does the rock even give? 1% base HP? Okay. Oh, and adjacent to each mountain. I see. Yeah, I forgot about that effect. But yeah, it works the same way. So like if there's a rock touching the mountain, then it'll give +1 extra. So you kind of want to get the mountain and then just surround it by rocks. Which I'll demonstrate when we get in there. I think we just keep it simple with those. What about these though? Bookery is still nice for sure. Maybe we up our enemies. I'm not sure if I want to keep the grove and the blood grove. I think we want some spiders. We didn't have a lot of roadside tiles before. So maybe we just take a few more roadside tiles. Oh, I remember liking the treasury too. Maybe that was just because I was farming resources there. I guess it must be. What does the beacon do? Movement speed while in range and attack speed. Okay. I guess that just applies to us and not the enemies. But I'm not positive. It's a little confusing because I never learned what adjacent means. Adjacent is really just a fancy word for beside. It's like your neighbor's house. If you've got neighbors, their house is adjacent to your house. You know, it's really just for the most part, just a fancy word for next to, right beside. Not a native English speaker. Well, I never would have guessed. You're doing an excellent job with the at least written version. Yeah, I think I will take the beacon. I mean, we want to do something different here, right? Days pass faster. And then, okay. The enemies are afraid of vampires, so let's drop the vampires off. Something makes goblins spawn, but I don't remember what it is. Is it maybe it's the mountains? The rocks? Okay, I think this is... You know what? I want a battlefield in there. I think we're going to go with this. Wait, battlefields aren't adjacent though. You place them like directly on the path. I think. No, I think I'm wrong about that actually. I think I'm thinking about the cemetery. That makes a lot more sense. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I just think of it like if it's touching it, you know. Of course, that's a little bit misleading too because I don't know if the corners count. I think it has to be like up, down, left, or right, like right beside it. But it might also count diagonals. No. Anyway, I need to make a decision here. I don't want too many cards, but I think we just go with this. Then the question is, do I go for the gold? Nah, let's just have fun with it still. We're just going to do that first round again. I don't want to spoil anything either, you know? Oh, I always forget to put the starting gear on. Well, should have looked at that first. This I think doesn't matter where we put it, so we're going to put it just in the middle. Just needs to be there. Ah, okay, that's cool. Have known English for 26 years. Yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of words are very overcomplicated. I've often said before that if English hadn't been my first language, man, like English is hard enough to keep up with, even having been my first language. It's like when they came up with the rules for the language, they wanted it to be hard to learn or something. Yeah, so I don't blame you at all there. Okay, let's see. The mountain takes 9 spaces, I think, so pretty much either here or up here. I think I'm gonna go with the up high mountain. Wait, the mountain does something different, right? Plus 7 HP for each adjacent rock or mountain. Okay. Okay. Man, I feel like it didn't used to give plus 7. I think it used to be a smaller number. So maybe it's even better than I remembered it being. Oh, why am I even getting... Oh, that's a ring. I thought it was a necklace. I wonder how many wrong decisions I made in the last run because I thought that this icon was a necklace. Anyway, I think that one's better. Oh, yeah, vampirism. That is pretty good. I think defense is what I want the most. And then retaliation and vampirism is those are probably the 3, and maybe with a little bit less emphasis on health regen. Yeah, and we'll get plenty of health, I think, from the mountains. Oh, place the suburb too. Those are the same. Okay. No village yet. Can't place the fields, the wheat fields. I'm gonna keep the health regen. 1 armor's not enough to get rid of the health regen, I don't think. We'll put this right after the campfire so our archers help. You know, I'm thinking about that a little more. I don't know. Maybe... No, it's okay. As long as it's one of those 4 stats, I'm not gonna fret over it too much. Oh, just better. Just better. You like to see those for sure. Let's throw a village right there. Feels good. Oh yeah, I got rid of vampires, which means I'm not going to be able to get this super high level villages, but that's okay. We'll just put a lot of villages out there. Temporal Beacon, this is the one that each day passes faster. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure why I care about that. I don't know why I decided to put this in here. I can think of reasons why it would be good for the Necromancer. I think I'm gonna go with there. No, I shouldn't have done that because the suburbs are gonna spread out here. I should have put it inside. Oh well. Not all the choices are gonna be good ones. Did the stream die? Oh, hold on. I don't know. I think I'm dropping some frames. Back to it then. Hopefully it doesn't continue to do things like that. It's pretty lame when that happens. I want to make this corner just deadly. Not even sure why. Just want to do it. That's most of our vampirism. I guess I'll keep that. Man, that ×4 speed. Counter. I mean, counter's really good. Gotta keep the vampirism though. Maybe counter is more important than the health regen. Maybe I want defense, retaliation, vampirism, and counter. Not that all the stats aren't good, they're all nice, but I've at least found the most success when I choose a few to focus on like this. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make that choice. Drop off health regen and instead look for counter. Because then we can get more armor there. Do I want this ring? No, we still want vampirism. Because we need a way to get health back, for sure. Wait, what are the differences in these? Plus 4 HP. Okay, so I think the rocks are better, aren't they? Because they're just straight up plus 4. The mountain's only better if it's next to one of the others. Oh, but I guess if it's surrounded, like if it's got one on all sides, then the mountain would end up giving more. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like they tweaked these a little bit. I think they work a little bit different than they used to. So it's like you want all the mountains clumped together the same way that I would with suburbs. And then you put the rocks between mountains and other things would be the ideal way to do it. But of course, you know, best laid plans and all that. Maybe I do want to save this rock though, or put it on the outside, I think. Yeah, I just want to be careful because I want the big mountain to show up in just the right spot. I really hope I didn't take Oblivion out of the deck. I didn't mean to, but I'm not sure all of a sudden now that I wanted Oblivion. What are those guys that was behind me? I didn't see them, so I'm not positive. But you might be talking about the things that spawn from the temporal beacon. Oh wait, you're talking about behind me on the loop. This right here is a spider. I might be wrong though, that's what you're talking about. If you see him again, let me know. Yeah, because these guys aren't behind me. That's what spawns with the temporal beacon. Oh, I got rid of the grove, didn't I? No, I didn't get rid of the grove. Okay. Okay, because the blood groves will help me take out those those guys. Slap another rock up here. Better weapons, awesome. Pure damage used to be magic damage, and it's throwing off the way I think about it. But I guess pure damage makes more sense, ultimately. So I think that damage is not affected by armor. So I think I want... I don't know, attack speed or more damage? You know, maybe more damage. Because I'm thinking the way that I want to play this dude anyway is less about, like, his attacks are just a bonus. But I want them to take damage when they attack me. And have a high chance to counter when they attack me. Oh, that's way better. Man. Mountain is great. I'm gonna put it here. That's not optimal right now, but it's just helping me remember what I want to put where. I think that's worth doing sometimes. The fight window that appeared behind the main window. It's probably like the dudes that spawn. I think the guys that spawn in the temporal beacon can fight you like at range sometimes. So it may be that, but it also might not be. I'm terribly sorry. I just did not quite catch them. Hopefully I didn't miss them twice now. I need to pay more attention to the fights. A lot of times I'm kind of like looking at gear instead of the fight. So I will do the opposite for at least a full loop. And hopefully be able to tell you what's showing up for me. That's just from playing it a bunch there, just getting in the habit. More rocks. I'm going to put her on the outside. Not the best placement on those mountains so far. You know, I should maybe take that health. That's a good bit more health, really. I'm gonna do it. Vampirism plus attack speed seems like a good way to heal. That's true. That is very true. Oh, I gained a level a minute ago and forgot about it. Yeah, right there is fine. Okay, I don't remember any of these effects, so let's see. Huh. Okay. That's okay, I guess. I think the level ups is part of why the Necromancer became my favorite one. They've all got cool level up stuff, but it seems like I was always more excited about his special ones than the other guys. Chance to perform a counterattack is pretty great. During an evade. Okay, so that would shift our focus more on evasion, I guess. Which kind of makes sense. I wonder if retaliation damage happens if you don't actually get hit. Potions is... I mean, that's not bad. It does feel a little bit like Win Moorish there. Like, you win more when you're winning, but not more when you're losing. So I think I'll go with the counterattack, and then we'll just start focusing on evade. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the bandits. Don't steal items. Please, please. Please, bandits, don't steal items from me. Alright. Safe for another day. Although, we don't have any, like, mind-blowingly good gear, so it wouldn't have made that much difference. I guess we want to keep the evasion. Evasion's maybe more important than defense, since I took that one skill for the counter. Do we have any? We don't have any counter at all right now. Except for when we evade. So at least we do have a chance to evade. It feels weird. It feels more like evasion. It seems like evasion would be better for the rogue class. Making me wonder if I made the right choice with that level up. I think this, yeah, here's gonna be better because it'll grab those enemies too. More rocks, great. Oh, I need to be careful though. I want the mountain to be down here. Bunch more spiders. I guess we're just gonna cover the map in spiders. I don't know if they'll spawn on towns or not there. They'll probably spawn in the cornfields at least. The wheat fields, I mean. Not a better shield, okay. Battlefield. Probably right here. Yeah. Wait, this is the one that wants to be... Oh no, that wasn't a great place for this. Oh no, it is. What am I thinking of? I was thinking that this would only spawn if there wasn't things on the road, but maybe I'm thinking about a different tile. The bandits do have a chance to steal gear, yes. It's a super low chance though. It's probably like 1% or something like that. And I don't think that they will ever steal more than one piece per fight against them. At least that's never happened to me. But there is a chance. And it'll just take it right out of your inventory. I guess it's random what piece they take too. I've definitely seen them take different types of pieces before. Yeah, because for the longest time I wasn't scared of... You know, actually that might not be true in the first chapter. Because I think some enemies get more effects on later chapters. But in later chapters, at the very least, they'll do that. Yeah, but when you're fighting an enemy, you can like hover over them like this. So I'll check when we get to them. And enemies have like special effects listed there. That's some stuff that you can play around too, like the types of enemies that you're sending up against your whichever class you're playing. Makes a big difference in that way too. Of course, I'm not sure which enemies are best against who. Although playing, I think it's 10 Forest will spawn a fake village, and it's enemies that only do retaliation damage. But they do a good bit of retaliation damage, so It's less good against, or it's less good to use an enemy that attacks a bunch. Or, I don't know, they're just, there's a lot of nuance to them, I guess. The enemies can be all surprisingly different, really. Of course, we are playing on the first chapter right now. Since we're just playing for fun, so they might not have all of their stuff here either. No, that's not better. I was thinking I had attack speed, not pure damage on the weapons. That is an improvement to the armor, though. Nowhere to put the wheat field right now. Okay. Wait. I think I misunderstood this in the last one. This gives me more power when I use a potion. I think that I read it and thought that it was giving me more power for the number of potions I had. Unless that was just a different skill. That's pretty good if we were going the regeneration route. Right now I don't have any regeneration though, so... After killing an enemy, your next attack will deal... So just the next attack. Oh, after each kill though, I see. I don't know, that's one that feels... It's not that it's not good, because it is good, but it's so unpredictable. Well, not really. It's very predictable. It's... I don't know. It seems hard to capitalize on, I guess, is... You know, we have been taking damage. We have used a few potions. I probably should have taken this last time. If this was, in fact, the one that I saw before, but I will take it. Oh, the crossbow dudes! Man, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I didn't understand that you were asking about the crossbows. And they've been there so long for me that I'm just not even thinking about it. There's a thing that you can build on the camp. I think that they're called watchtowers. And it makes those guys be there. Like, there will be one archer for each watchtower, and you can build, I think, 4. And they can only fight things that are like, I want to say 3 tiles away. So it might be 2 there. So they'll only be in the fights right next to the camp. That's why I'm building up this area to have so many enemies. The saddest part about the crossbows there, I'm pretty sure they can't be in a boss fight. But they do really affect it, because, like, I mean, just setting up for your hardest spot on the map to be right next to the camp, and you got those guys at the back up just firing away. It's pretty nice. So with that in mind too, I really do want to spread out this way too, make some more enemies spawn here, and then just get some more villages, probably like near that on both sides would make the most sense, I think. Still know where to put that wheat field, that's right. But now there will be a place to put the wheat field. I guess best to put it after for now. Yeah, that makes the most sense, I think. I want to say that it's 3, although there may be a level to it. Like, I think each tower gives a archer, and then you can level up the towers or upgrade the towers or whatever they call it, and that increases the range that they appear at. So I don't know if 2 or 3 is their maximum, or if it's just the level that I've got the tower at. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Oh, we got the goblins, and it's right where I want to put this. Oh, I can't put it there, though. Because this is not an adjacent, or not a roadside tile. That hits 5 spots, and this hits 7. Although 4 of those spots are already being hit. I don't know if it's worth doubling up on these or not. So I'll take this one. Seems like a good spot for it. You know, I should have read the meadows. Because I just felt like I didn't want the meadows, but they might work a little differently than they used to, or be a little better than they used to be. I think they gave health regen though, didn't they? And health regen is actually a good thing for this character. It's not bad for anybody, it's just less important, at least for the necromancer, because he's got the magic shield. No. Prioritizing defense. So I want to just be tanky. Pure damage. We can't lose the vampirism. That's almost all we have. It might be all we have, actually. Does any of this give vampirism other than that piece? No. I just have 1% more. Does this do something like that, I guess? No? I don't know. Something's just increasing it by 1. I guess I'm not gonna question it. Oh, I can look at the bandits. Okay, yeah, I guess that's an effect that gets added later. So them stealing stuff must be... It might be the last chapter. I think there's 4 chapters. With 4 bosses. We at least know for sure it's not the first chapter. You do have less to worry about in the first chapter. Like, none of the enemies get ridiculous. The only one that I can think of, it being important to be aware of, is that the thieves can't steal things. But then again, that's based on the enemies that I preferred using playing through the game. There is a chance I just don't know about some stuff. Yeah, let's start getting some enemies over this way. Yeah, I came into this not really planning it well enough, I think. Because the optimal way to play this character is actually a good bit different than the way I play the Necromancer, I think. Damage to all. I forgot about that. I think that's not something that the Necromancer ever gets the option to have. That's a good one, though. I think that's worth losing 2 defense over. That brings us down to 19. Extra damage and attack speed. That's not really my thing, though, is the thing. What does this shield do? Attack speed and vampirism, this one's better. As much as I like the idea of damage to all, that one's better for me. Ooh, this gives defense. Okay, I kind of remember, like, really caring about and focusing on my weapon being primarily about damage with both of the melee characters. The Necromancer's kind of a... not really, but kind of like a spellcaster. So, like, instead of him having damage on his Grimoire, he's got skeleton level. I don't really have to have it be the highest stat. But the damage on the swords maybe should be. Now, even though I've said all that, I'm still going to take this piece of gear. Because it's giving me vampirism and defense. Those are both things that I want a lot. And it's only 2 less damage when we factor in the damage to all. 1 less damage on the low roll. Rock, alright. I'm still gonna put it where it's not gonna be part of the mountain, because for some reason, you know what? That was bad. I placed some of those rocks poorly. You see, that's part of what I like about this game too. Like, it's hard to have an optimal run, it feels like. It's easy to forget about little things and just make minute mistakes that you just know you could have done better, and that's a draw to come back and do it again. Okay, we've got enough to finish the big boy. Awesome. Then we want rocks on the outside edge of it. We probably want mountains on the inside. Thankfully, we're still getting good health bonus from all of it, even if you're not playing it perfectly. Hey, that's a new ring. Losing vampirism. We do gain counter, which we currently don't have. It's also giving us evasion, which our skill really wants evasion. Maybe it's better for us to have health regen than it is to have vampirism, since I'm not really going for attack speed. Even though that's attack speed and vampirism probably is better than regen and evasion. But since I've taken the skill that benefits from me having more evasion, I guess I'm going to go that way. And we're just going to start preferring regen instead of vampirism. But not more than we value defense. I'm still going to hold defense supreme. At least to an extent. I would not trade higher defense, or I wouldn't trade all of my regen for higher defense. This goblin is messing me up right now. I only got a little bit nervous there. I also thought I had it paused. Oops. Not better. We can't lose the regen. Wait, we don't really want to lose the regen anyway. What am I talking about? That is a much higher damage weapon. I don't know though, because my health's kind of low right now. It was because I fought the goblin. I don't know, I just find myself wondering if maybe... I don't know, man. That's a lot more damage. That is a lot more damage. I'm going to take that weapon. In case anybody thought that I knew what I was doing with the warrior, here's your evidence to the contrary. I definitely did not. I do not know what I'm doing with the warrior. But I'm fumbling through it. Hopefully it's entertaining. That's going to be a great place for that, I think. Beacons, we maybe have... Oops! Oops, well... We take what we get sometimes. We got so many beacons though, I mean, I don't know, where's even left? All of that's full. Because I don't believe they stack. I'd be kind of surprised if they stacked. I guess we want more on the camp. Maybe not on this side though, because that's going to eat into our suburbs. Oblivion, I do want to Oblivion, probably not the goblins. I need to put a town right after the goblins so I can heal. Because the goblins seems like what was making me struggle. So I could Oblivion the bandit cap, but knowing that they won't steal from me, at least in the first chapter, I don't know if that's worth doing. I think I'll save that for the Lich. And then we got the Bookery, Speaking of the Lich, Booker is something I can place up here. Perhaps I should. Let's see, I've got, there's like 2, 5, 6 more spots. No, there's 8 more spots. 8 more spots that he can take out. We're already more than halfway to him. The only downside with placing the Booker here is that I can only trade cards once per loop. But, hey, it's still good. So I'm gonna put it up there. Let's see, that's the old, oh, it's all old stuff. Okay, I thought I got something new over there. Yeah, I was thinking about saving that for the next village and putting it over there right away, but we are about to get to that camp and fight a bunch of enemies, so. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't realize what you were talking about earlier about the archers. The crossbowmen, I believe is what they're actually called in the game. I just keep calling them archers. That's a better weapon. That indeed is a better weapon. And we're just going to keep upgrading that weapon. As much as it lets us. That's all of our vampirism. I'm skeptical. That's a lot more defense though, dude. I've got to take the defense. The one thing I remember for sure about the warrior is that defense is pretty great on him. I think it's even better than more health, so we will stick with that. No, I think we stick with what we have there. I will say too, once you do get to the point where you've completed the map and you're not placing tiles anymore, for one, the game does lose a little something. It's still a lot of fun, and you know, I can still play it a bunch, but it's less exciting, I guess, and it does go much faster. You're just looking at gear. Maybe that's part of why I enjoy the tiles more than the gear. Okay, so do we go to the same route? There's not really a good spot for the bookery up there now, I don't think. Yeah, not really. I'm gonna put it somewhere that I can actually take advantage of it. Probably right there. Let's see, is there anything else that I would prefer there? Not really. Well, maybe a grove. Or blood grove, I mean. The grove goes on the line itself. Blood grove would be nice there, but I think we need to keep our enemies mostly over here. So with that in mind, slap another grove right there, because that's still helping defend against the Lich. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. Maybe that's why I remember defense being good. Maybe I'm just remembering having that skill. I do love that though. 20% of defense right now would be like 3.8. No, it'd be 6. It'd be like 7 actually. I was doing 10%. 7% is not bad. Oh, well, it's not percent. It'd be just 7 extra damage. It's pretty good. I like that. Dominant mass is pretty good. Then we can really focus on the defense. Every counter heals the hero for 1.5 loop. That's great. 1.5 times the loop. So that kind of seems better than the defense thing, because I can get counters with more evasion. So okay, so I think this is the route that I want to go with this now. If I'm going to take Buckler, which is going to be between Buckler and Dominant Mass for me. I think if I take Buckler, then we're doing counter and evasion just all day long. Just counter evasion. I just realized. I think you have to have a helmet to have retaliation damage. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I think no, I think that's what it is. I think the main stat, because each piece of gear has like, here, can I hide this? I can't. Like, you know, weapons have damage, rings, well, rings are a bad example. Shields have defense. Armor has health. Like, they've each got something that's like their top tier stat. The helmet's top tier stat is retaliation. That's what I'm thinking. I gotta say, it's been fun rediscovering this game with y'all. I hope that you're enjoying the stream. And even if you're not interested in getting a copy of the game for yourself, I hope that you're enjoying the music and the art and all within the game. I gotta go Buckler. Gotta go Buckler, even though it feels wrong. I gotta say, it does feel wrong, because Dominant Mass, I remember being like my favorite thing the Warrior could get. But in the interest of doing something different, Buckler. Let's not waste time on it. Oh, I paused it. Well, I guess I'll place things in. Rocks on the side, suburbs over here. I have lost track of where my character is. That is definitely not a better shield. Okay. Nope, none of that's better. Cool. I think I'm in the top right corner. Yep, right there. Okay, cool. Bloodgrove really needs to pair with the temple thing. Just adding those enemies. Oops, I was already paused. Man. Playing a little bit like a noob over here sometimes. I think I'm going to drop the speed down to 3. I think I made that mistake a little bit less, but then again, it just feels so slow already. Like we're just slogging through it. We're just trying to get as many enemies as possible right next to that campfire, and also deal with as much of the Lich Tower as we can too. Okay, so doing this is gonna eliminate essentially 1. I'd be getting 3 total less experience from the 3% less. No, it's not percent with the suburbs. It's just 3 less experience per kill. That's right. Will it even get that far though? It's another question that needs to be asked. Maybe more important to have it here anyway. Yeah, I think so. That would only lose 1 experience per kill. Based on all that. Alright. I'm sure I'm overthinking this stuff some. Okay. Hey, that looks like a nice shield. Nope, that's the one we already had, isn't it? I don't want it either way. Defense is still pretty important. Evasion is arguably more important there. Am I really willing to lose 20 defense there? That's a lot, man. I don't think I am. it's just got so much defense because it's a level 8 shield. Man, I haven't seen the harpies in a long time from the mountains. Yeah, we're gonna just keep the defense. Well, there's not really gonna be a better spot for that. Or a better thing to put in that spot, I mean. I think I don't want that goblin hut there. I think I want this little section here to be at least as safe as I can make it. So we've got one just punishing side of the loop that's got the campfire right in the middle of it. And then a side that just doesn't. It's just safe. Anywhere for those? Nope. Okay. What are those little blue dudes? We talking these blue dudes? These are bandits. Which come from the bandit hut. And what spawns them? Do I remember? Yeah, every second village that you place spawns a random bandit camp beside one of the villages that's already on the map. It's possible you're not talking about them though, because they are very faintly blue, admittedly. So if you're talking about something else, forgive me. And when I realize, I'll correct that. Okay, spiders. I think I'm gonna put up here literally just to block off more of the lich. Don't really want to oblivion anything. Oh yeah, you've been yeah. Yeah, typically I oblivion them too. In fact, maybe I still will. I've already got the card. They'll stay there anyway, I think, but at least they wouldn't spawn more. I know in at least some of the later chapters in the game, they can steal items from you, although it is a small chance of it happening. I'm playing in the first chapter though, where they apparently don't have that ability. So less of a big deal. Let's just keep throwing these up here. Wait a minute. No, we can't put it there. Okay. Alright, now that's all covered in this. And yeah, I think I will just go ahead and blow that up. Yep, that's a lot better, I think. Since we're going the counter and evasion route. Oh, did they drop another one? Don't want it even if they did. Can't remember if that's new or not. Level up, that's what I'm talking about. Nope, defense all, please. Where do we want the village? Right after the goblin camp, I think, is what I was saying before. So like literally right after that. And we can throw that right there. That'll give us one less goblin at least, because there'll be scarecrows there. Sometimes. May as well keep sending the rocks that way. And then let's not forget the level up. Very important. Well, might not take that since I played all those cards just now. Hmm. 5% chance for a treasure chest is fun. But how good is that though? Blade of Dawn is okay. I'm gonna sit on this for a second and pay attention to how quickly the day rolls over. Somewhat quickly. How about in the fight though? Very slowly in a fight. counter, the same thing we were dealing with before. I don't know if I want to lose that much armor, although, or defense, I should say, but that is less than we're losing with the last piece. Still, 35 seems like kind of low defense for the warrior. I'm gonna just stick with what we have. Well, I'll let my... Oh no, this is what I was holding on to. Regen, evasion, counter. Yeah, I think I prefer what I've got. Okay, so the day's pretty slow. That is the only thing here that really helps win a fight, though. Except, I mean, I guess you could argue that the tiles help. That would be 1 in 10 tiles played, though, that gave you a duplicate. I mean, maybe, do I take Blade of Dawn? Maybe I do. It just seems so not that good. So it seems so underwhelming. But we need things that will help us with the fight. I mean, treasure chest, though, is going to give us gear. But we'd have to kill 20 enemies to get one. And then still it's a chance thing, so maybe not even 20. I'm gonna take Blade of the Dawn. I just don't like the choice though. None of those are what I would want to pick. I need to fill up that space beside the big mountain. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Get it totally surrounded. No, definitely not. Nope, okay. Seems like we're staying alive, okay. Not using too many potions, but we are using potions, so we're benefiting from that one skill we picked. 12 vampirism? No, I don't want to drop off that much damage. Health regen, attack speed, no. Not bad, but no. I don't think I want that. I think we've got enough of this. Let's keep this safe side of the map a little bit safer. Especially since we don't have enough blood growths to really take advantage of what's going on there anyway. So much health, but not worth it, I don't think. Suburbs, for sure. Mountain right there. Grove right there because of the Lich. So we've got just 2 more spots to fill in. That's nice. This can't go there, can it? Nah, just making sure. Evasion's a lot. That is less damage drop off than the other choices so far. Because the damage to all kind of counts, you know. It's like 26 to 36 more so. So it is a drop off, but we would have more survivability, and our evasions. Hold on, let me read the skill. This one? Yeah. Yep, our evasions have a chance to counterattack. So yeah, I think I'm going to go with that weapon. Even though it's less damage. Sometimes that choice has to be made, I guess. Nowhere for that. Battlefield can go in some of our blank spots. Nice. I guess right here makes the most sense. Nice, 2 suburbs. That is awesome. Mountain right there, couple of rocks. Feeling pretty good about the situation. A lot of health, man. Nice to play a character and just load them up on health after playing a squishier character for so long. Grove is not going to fill in that last spot for us. Where should the grove go there? Probably somewhere that we can get a blood grove and some more of the tight spots with these temporal beacons. Maybe here. Probably over here would work a little better. I don't know how much I want to weaken myself before that goblin hut. We've already fully used up that bookery right there, haven't we? I think we've only gotten the one bookery. I know it's kind of rare to get them, but still, man. Plus 20% counter would double our counter. Well, no, not quite, because the item it's replacing has 9%, so... No, let's keep the evasion. And the health regen, but mostly the evasion. Counter there is good. Still evasion, but we would get health regen with it, so I don't know. Lose a touch of defense, so we have some kind of low defense anyway. No, I think I need to hold evasion as like the most sacred stat. Evasion is number 1. Then probably defense. I don't know. Then maybe probably health regen next. Counter is good and I want it. But we've got like a 30-something percent, I think it's 35% chance to counter when we evade something. So that chance is there no matter what. When we evade. So we want the most evasion we can get. We don't want to lose evasion. That is improving our evasion slightly. And damage and vampirism. But health regen and counter, I think I hold more sacred than damage to all and vampirism. But this is a higher level ring, so I probably should take it. It is slightly higher evasion. Suburbs. Yes, please. Probably not the best spot for that, but it's okay. Nowhere for the wheat field still, and the bookery is used up. Kind of sucks we haven't got... Oh, well, no, I think we've had 2 bookeries. Yeah, the first one's up there. That's right. Well, that's not so bad. Oops. I should have been paying more attention. At least it happened at the very beginning of a loop. I maybe would have pushed for one more loop there. Probably not. 7 seems okay, but I might have. I don't remember if the Lich is easier or harder with the Necromancer. I don't want that. Definitely don't want that. If we beat the Lich, I think we just roll straight through and I just stop checking gear. Maybe keep placing stuff, but I'm thinking like stop checking gear, stop pausing it, just let it fight. Well, maybe I would still need to pause it and place tiles. I don't know. We'll just let him go till he crashes and burns, though, is the idea. That is a lot more evasion. We lose all of our counter. 2 defense. That's a lot more evasion there. That would put us like in... Let's see, how exactly much? 8 more evasion. So 36% evasion. So about 1 in every 3 attacks we would have a chance to counter. So it'd be like 1 in every 3 attacks, chance to counter, and then like 1 in every 3 chances we actually countered. I don't know if that's worth dropping the other counter chance. I think it probably isn't. A lot of evasion, though. Soundtrack, man, it's so good. The boss music's different for each boss too, if I remember correctly. A little bit different. That makes me want to play a different chapter. Maybe we will. Although, we have been going for quite a while now. We'll see. So we're not done here yet. Health regen's pretty good, but we can't lose that evasion. There's definitely an element of luck to the game because the gear that you get makes a big difference. And if you lean too much in the direction the game's not offering you, well, it's not going to work out. So sometimes you have to play to what random chance produces. But that's cool too, you know? It's not always the same to run through them. I'm not going to lose 11 defense for that. As much as I want those stats, I can't do it. Oh, wait, that's a village. I thought it was a suburbs. Where do we want another village? Probably right there. Then we can actually use the wheat field. That might be... Nope, that one's got evasion. I thought our weapon had counter already. It's got evasion there. We gotta keep going a half. Just started this game tonight and fell in love? Dude, that is awesome. Glad to have you among the ranks of the loot heroes. It is a great game. It just keeps getting better too. All the way until the end, it just keeps getting more and more awesome. I think we decided not to play more beacons. Dude, what? I've got I've got beacons and temporal beacons, and I think that I've made the mistake of thinking they were the same thing this whole time. Okay, so we want this to be... Well, I don't know. There's not really an optimal place. Maybe here, I'm just planning ahead with the suburbs. I'd rather them go all the way up. So, maybe we don't want this. I guess here wouldn't have too big of an effect on things, ultimately, so sure. We're fighting them scarecrows and spiders. This we want here, I think was the plan. There's got more enemies adjacent. That's a lot of health. I want to hold on to those other stats though, I think. That's a lot of health though. Man. A lot of health. Don't want either one of those. Is the blood grove going to grab that guy this time? I think we might be in range of it. Nope, guess not. Defense is nice. Evasion's nicer with these skills at least. Okay, where am I? Right there. Okay, so if we had fought him up here, it would have grabbed him, but not there. I think let's put another village, maybe just right there. Even though that means that one won't fully heal us. I guess we could also put it right before the goblins. Sure. And the bandit camp comes right back in the spot that I removed before. Wouldn't you know it? Suburbs, awesome. So much gear all at once for that treasure chest. No, that's good, but nope, want to keep that evasion. That might be an upgrade there. I think we are going to go with that one. As much as I love Vampirism, I got to take the stuff that makes sense with the skills I have. And that one doesn't. Okay. We leveled up. Blissful Ignorance is a fun one. I don't think we want it now though. 20% chance that an enemy will have one less ability in combat. No effect on bosses. Since we're in the first... Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I hope you continue to. Yeah, since we're in the first chapter here, I don't think we're gonna worry about that. Then again, though, I mean, what else are we gonna take? Treasure Hunter? This doesn't help against a boss anyway. Treasure Hunter could give us a chest between now and the boss, so I am gonna take it. The Handful of Oblivion, I don't think is worth doing. Although, worth noting, if I had a bookery that wasn't exhausted, a Handful of Oblivion would become a handful of just random tiles. Pretty fun strategy to implement when the chance shows itself. Not interested in any of that. Okay. It's getting pretty tight over here. I think we start working our way up, because at least we're going to get towns all the way up this line right here. Grove. Let's put you there. Kind of doubt that we're going to get to another level before the boss, but who knows? Maybe. May as well throw some extra enemies in with the grove there. That attack at the beginning of the day does annihilate dudes. I guess maybe that'll have an effect on the boss and actually make a difference. No, gonna stick with the evasion. Suburbs all the way up. I'm gonna hold the beacon. Okay, this is the last really dangerous fight before the boss, I think. And he's not so bad anymore. He was just that one loop. He was a little tough. That's a lot of damage. That might be enough damage to say goodbye to that 12 evasion. I don't know. Let's see what else we have. Our defense is still so low, but dude, I just gotta keep the evasion. Just give me gear with evasion, game. That's all I ask. I gotta look. Does okay, my shield doesn't have evasion, but everything else does. Well, I don't think... I mean, that's a lot of attack speed, but 35 defense feels very low for the warrior. Yeah, I just gotta keep the evasion. There's some more evasion, and it's in a spot that didn't have any, so that's just pure profit, but we are losing defense. Oof. Man. That's not a small amount of defense either. It's 13. That would bring us down to 23. That would maybe get us killed. Would 12% evasion make up for 13 defense? That'd bring us up to 43 evasion. So, you know, I mean, I am considering it, honestly. It does improve our damage and attack speed. It's a bonus. I gotta be clear, the only reason I'm considering so much evasion and why I'm stressing evasion is because I took this skill here. Wait, no, not that skill. This skill, Buckler. Well, wait. It's Buckler in conjunction with this one here. Let me just read the whole thing again and figure it all out. I'm taking it, man. Am I though? I just realized that it's a level 6 shield. And the one that I have equipped is level 8, even if it is just a white shield. It is still level 8. Armor's critical, man. I can't do it. I gotta keep the armor. Bookery, where are we taking you? Where am I at? I'm right there. So let's put it like right here. No, right here is better. For the next time around. Although, we may just wrap it up after we kill him. This loop, at least. I'm thinking maybe I do a different... Well, I don't know. It's getting pretty late. I don't know. We'll make our decisions on what happens after this, once the fight with him occurs. Kinda don't want to use this. I think I just won't. I just won't is all. I just won't. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. It's also a lot of evasion we're losing. The thing is, if I come out of this and it goes very poorly, I'm gonna like not respect evasion very much anymore. Even though I don't have a huge amount of evasion, I've still taken like most of what it's offered. That's a lot more damage though, dude. Like, damn. That's so much more damage. I regret not taking the dominant mass skill. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. This is better though. I mean, it does lose defense, but at least it gives vampirism and evasion. I'm gonna call that better. But first I'm gonna look at this shield, because I just realized it is also a shield. Nope, sticking with that choice. Man, I hate how low that defense is. I am evading a lot. The thing is that when there's a lot of enemies fighting, you get a lot more chances to evade. That's a lot of damage, dude. I think I dropped that evasion on this one. More defense, health regen. There's nothing to not love here, you know? It's not that much more defense there, because I got to take into account the damage to all. I mean, damage. I think I said not that much more defense, but I meant damage. No, stick to the plan, man. Stick to the plan. Evasion. A rock is not a bad thing to see. Anywhere for this? There is. How about that? Nothing really worth oblivioning. Maybe, well, yeah, let's blow up the bandits again. Why not? Alright, let's fight before that boss. Nope. Thanks anyway, though. Village. May as well start putting them over here, I guess. Mountain's not bad. Grove, just fill that spot in. Alright, well, here we go. could read their stuff, but you know, it's just the looping dialogue that they give after you've beaten them a couple times. Well, we're destroying him. Yeah, nice. I guess the defense wasn't that important. The evasion made up for it. Nice. I guess I could just hit the X there. I mean, yeah, sure. Let's do this. Now the question becomes, do we keep going or not? Just looking at the clock and considering my options here. The reason why I'm considering going one more round is because we played the warrior and we played the necromancer, but we have not played the rogue. So I think we do a rogue one real quick. Let's see. Let's make it one that we can do kind of fast-ish. We always want suburbs. I think I pretty much always want suburbs. Attack speed for sure. Let's put the river in there. Bookery's great. I don't think I want the battlefield. Thinking about some of the rogue skills. Village is probably always good to have. If we keep the Blood Grove, which I think we do want to keep the Blood Grove, then we also keep regular Grove. Probably don't keep spiders. Let's bring the vampires back in. I'm considering dropping the wheat field. Is there any that the rogue particularly likes to fight against that I'm not thinking about? Oh, the rogue, like I was mentioning way earlier, the rogue might like having desert. I don't know. It's tempting. What does the Smith's Forge even do? Removes 2 items from your inventory. Has an effect for 10 hits for an item that lowers incoming damage by 20%. Okay. That would have maybe been good for the warrior. I don't know about the rogue though. A guard on your side's not bad. Outpost. Oh yeah, this outpost is perfect for the rogue. That's right. Perfect. I think we go back to Arsenal for the rogue. I don't know what he gets though, but I feel like an extra piece of gear. Probably pretty good. Probably pretty good. Somewhat similar, but different than the first. You know what? I'm dropping the wheat field. I think we just have a bunch more villages. Outposts are all mixed in. What chapter are we gonna do? Maybe we do the final. Let's try it. That way if we fail, at least, you know, we'll just call it a night. Let's remember to put the gear on. Okay, he gets 2 weapons. Oh, the boot is the extra piece of gear, I think. Arsenal, we want down somewhere next to the camp. There's fine. Forest, I think we don't... No, I guess we should play it. I guess we should play it. Let's fill up the middle with forest. That was... Why did I put it there? Instant regret. Because you could put a... oh wait, no, this is okay. This is okay. Because this is not roadside. I was thinking it was roadside. No, that's fine. It does not interrupt the things I had in mind. Okay, let's plan out the river, because we do have a river. I'm assuming this side is going to be better. But let's run down it real quick and find out. Let's see if it goes down here, it can come back up. Go all the way down here. That's not great there. What if we come down... Wait, yeah, that might actually make the difference. Come down this way. No. Okay, down this way, maybe? No. Okay. Okay. What if we started over here? That's gonna leave some pretty useless spots. Maybe we do come down here and just come over this way. Maybe we, yeah, come all the way over here with the river and then up and then back down. Yeah. Then we can do these things. Go this way, out there. Yeah. So one more time to make sure I understood, or I remembered what different thing I did there. Did I come this way? No. Dude, how did I do it? Wow. Let's come up from the bottom. I think that might make it easier. All this effort and I don't even have the rivers yet. Oh my god, you know what? I know I want them on that side. So let's just not even do it until we've actually got rivers to deal with. Oh, I can have a necklace. Okay, so the boots are just default. The necklace is the extra thing I get. I had a suburb. Groves. We want them next to the camp, please. Okay, so the rogue does go faster, actually. That might mean that I end up liking him a little more now. And part of the reason why he goes faster is because, as you saw there, he gets these trophies from enemies, and then you get a pile of stuff all at once, so you're sorting gear less often. Let's see, what is the best of these? Evasion bonus seems even better with the rogue, I would imagine. Magic shield is good. Attack speed is excellent. I think in this instance, I actually think the magic shield is going to make the most difference. Early level. It's also level 2. The other choice would be to take the evasion, which I'm tempted to do, but I'm going to take the shield. Okay, that shield's 100% better. Okay, wait, let's do these items one type at a time. I think it's a better way to do rogue. So armor, that's a better piece of armor. First boots we've gotten 2 evasion, 3 evasion, and 2 evasion. 3 evasion it is, please. Now, 4 to 5, 7 because of the pure damage, plus evasion, that's a better piece. That's a better piece too, they're both better. So let's replace both. And onward we go. Alright, suburbs. Thicket. It's time to decide. I'm going to try and run through this one more time. Plotting the river is a source of a lot of fun for me, if you can't tell. Now the reason why, I'm not sure. But it is a lot of fun, and that's the way to do it right there. That's the way to do it. That's fucking perfect. Okay, so we came down right here. We go over 3. Then we tuck, and we come back around. So the river's gonna basically circle this spot. So I'm gonna put this here. Even though it's gonna be a while before I truly benefit from that piece of thicket. Man, I really gotta not let fights happen when I'm holding suburbs. If I'm holding other stuff, it's okay. The suburbs will mean that I level up faster. And there's our river. I don't remember where I wanted it. Is it this spot? Yeah, it was this spot and then over 3. And then down and wrapped around. Yep. Okay, so down and over 3. So let's throw that there. Just more guiding lines. I hope that was in the right spot. Down over 3. That was the right spot. Okay, cool. Cool. I think that there's DLC for this game. I probably should have looked into that. I'll say this. If there is DLC for this game, y'all might see this on stream again sometime. Especially if you're interested. Either way, we're getting pretty close to wrapping up for tonight. Let's throw this here. Here seems good. Either way, I mean, I don't know. I don't expect to beat this, actually. But okay, boots first. Evasion. Evasion's all 5. That one's 8. 8 evasion it is. Armor. Probably the one with the evasion on it. It's the way to go there. Weapon. This one is better. And this one is also better. Throw that river in there. You know what? Let's speed it back up before. Kind of forgot I put it on 3. Thicket right there. Awesome. Now we actually start benefiting from those thickets. Well, we were benefiting from them before. I should say we actually start benefiting from those rivers. There's another level up. I love it. Outpost. Damn it, I should not have put the vampire mansion right there. Does the outpost help in a boss fight? Has a guard on your side. I don't know if it does or not. And since I don't know, I want to find out. The problem is that putting this here now means that the only time that we would use it is against the boss. But we are getting kind of close to the first boss. Let's find out, dude. Worst case scenario, we just wasted a tile. I'm so glad to see a blood grove right now, because we want to have that on the boss tile before they get here. That also helps us fill in the area around him more, so which is something we really should be thinking about at this point. Plus 3 HP healed for each kill. I think that's misleading. Some skills are traps, I think. They seem better than they actually are. A wolf rat may come to your aid. It's a very high chance. How much difference does a wolf rat make that? Fighting against 3 or more enemies will grant you an additional trophy. More trophies mean better loot. Better loot after loops. I think Marauder may actually be the one that edges it out a little bit. I think the thing is that it's not obvious that it's helping you in a fight. But if you get gear, then it's helping you, right? If you get better gear, then you'll win the next fight easier. At least that's the theory and practice there. Wolf rats are some of the easiest enemies to kill, so I feel like that's a little dubious. And this one, kind of the same thing. Just 3 HP. I mean, 3 HP is not that much. Marauder it is. Let's go. Bloodgrove. We don't have any other good place to put the Bloodgrove right now. Oh wait, we can put it next to the woods. That's right. Kind of forgot about that. So in that case, maybe we slap it right here? That would be another good place for a vampire mansion though. So let's not do that. Maybe here, I guess, or down here. Over here? No. Where to put my Bloodgrove? It's only hitting 2 new tiles there. I'm gonna put it here. Thicket. Just placing it where I want the rivers to stop and bend at, basically. Another grove. Wait, I need to know. Is this a hungry grove? No, okay, because it's next to the woods. That's kind of cool. So, we'll throw this after the camp. Alright, so since we're coming near the end of the stream here, I'll say a couple things. One, I do think I'm going to continue doing the Borderlands streams on Tuesdays, the short Borderlands streams. What I'm considering though is, oh, I can put this here actually. We're not using the storm temples. Yeah. What was I saying? What I'm considering is this Tuesday actually making that an art stream. And the reason why is, one, because I think everybody loves art streams. At least I think those that enjoy tuning into my art streams are big fans. I appreciate it. I love sharing the art when I feel up to sharing the art. Because that can be a difficult thing, I think. Oh no, we should have definitely gotten more loops out of that. Oh no. Oh my god. Well, I need to put more stuff next to this river. What am I doing? It's like I forgot that the boss was going to happen early. We'll come back to the stream art talk in a few minutes. That is 100% better. Like, good god, man. Okay. Boots. Less evasion, more damage. Same evasion, faster damage. A lot more evasion. And some counter. Well, looking like evasion and counter is the way to go. I should have realized it's a level 5. I need to pay more attention to the levels. The levels make more difference with the rogue. At least it makes sorting through the gear easier when you're getting a chunk of it all at once. Armor? Did we look at armor? I don't think we did look at armor. Okay, so this armor, it's a little bit more health, it's less evasion, it's more attack speed. We've got 21 total evasion. I think we don't want to mess with that much. Pretty sure I don't want to mess with that. Dude, we've only got 1 defense. Maybe the rogue can't get defense. I guess that makes sense, actually. So, swords. Weapons. Let's see. 11 is the number to beat. Does all of this beat 11? It does. Okay, so these we don't want. Let me just drag them down here. And drag these up. Okay, so it's these two, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's these two. Let's throw that. Wait, they are better than that, right? Oh, yeah, I already checked that. That's right. Alright, man. I think we get gear before we fight the boss. I think we turn in our trophies first. So, here's hoping we get another better weapon, I think is what I would hope for. More armor would be great too, actually. Level 3 armor is kind of weak. Even the one it gave us was level 3 though. Bookery is kind of a big deal. Let's put it there because it stands to give the most benefit. Oblivion. What do we have? We got Lich there, Lich there, Lich there, Lich there. 4 Liches. I hate that. It's quite bad. Let's blow up first the ones on the side because there might be something I can put there. Although I don't know what else I would put there. The magic shield is worth having. I think it is worth taking the necklace. But then again, I'm second guessing that because we can only take 11 pieces of gear each round. And it does reduce the quality of the gear. It's probably better not to have arsenal with the rogue. Anyway. We got a level, that's excellent. Level is excellent. I'm gonna use the level before I put the cards down. Okay, every time the hero passes through a tile. Okay, so this is not gonna be useful for the boss fight. That is good, but it's not good for the boss. Lethal weakness. Wow, that's actually quite good. Well, no it's not. No it's not. I thought it was 5%. It's 0.5%. That's actually quite bad. That's actually quite bad. It's not terrible. For instance, it still is better than the other skill for boss fights. Master of Fencing, 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. That's probably the best. But then again, the boss is just 1 target. The boss, at least the first boss, is just 1 target. So the boss being just 1 target makes me ask myself, is lethal weakness what I take? Is it really? It's each missing 10% health. So if I was missing half of my health, then I would have a 2.5% chance. I believe I'm interpreting that correctly. So if we're missing 90%, then we've got almost 5% chance to hit for a quick 1000% damage hit. It's not good. I'm trying to talk it up a little bit. I'm trying to talk myself into it. The thing is, it's got the best chance of helping against the Lich. So take it, man. Just take it. Even if Master of whatever, Master of Fencing, I think it was? Dueling, maybe? Even if that... Oh, I should have used the Bookery. No, I guess the Bookery became this. But this is not... I can't believe I'm going to do this. The Suburbs is not going to help me before that boss fight. And it's about to change into something else. It may change into a forest. Outposts probably won't help. Let's try one more time. A forest. I wish I'd called it a thicket. I sure did call it a forest. I'm gonna put it here. It may get oblivioned later. This is actually more optimal is the problem. Do I put it there and just oblivion it there later? Do it, man. Just do it. If you can't tell, I'm nervous about this fight. The boss fight, not the not the rat wolves. And there's the fucking thicket that would have went right there too. Yeah. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? Okay, what's our attack speed looking at? Because a lot of that's been wasted, man. Attack speed 44% is not bad, honestly. I'm not mad at it. We don't get... Are you serious? Are you serious right now that you don't get the gear before you fight the boss? Big ouch. I think I'm rediscovering some of the reasons why I wasn't all that into the rogue. Okay, but yeah, let's skip his dialogue. It's just gonna be the same stuff we've read many times. We're doing okay, dude. We're doing okay. And look, the outpost is helping us. I'm worried, but we're doing all right. I feel like potions played a big part there. How about that, man? We got the first one. I don't even remember what the second boss is. I do remember the other bosses, but I don't remember which one comes next. You know what I mean? Okay, boots first. That one's worse. That one is arguably worse. That one is worse. So it's just this one then. 8%. So we're gaining 2 counter, we're losing 2 evasion. So which do we hold more sacred? I think evasion, right? The rogue wants to not take damage. It's pretty important. But it's also important to attack a lot. Oh my god. The choices. We've got more evasion right now. Maybe because we've got more evasion right now, we take more counter. Sure. The thing about counter is there's a chance for it every time you get attacked. I wonder if there's a chance for counter when you dodge. Because I'm not sure there is. It may only be a chance for counter when you don't get hit. But it's probably not that way. It's probably a chance for either way. Weapons next, just because there's fewer of them. That one is a very marginal improvement on the gray weapon. What about the other one? Not really. 10% attack speed is a big deal. This one's a lot better. Yeah. So I think we take them both again. I'm not sure which of these is the main hand or if that matters, but since I'm replacing them both, I think I would rather have the higher rarity and level weapon in the higher slot. Okay. What else? We got necklaces next. There's fewer of them. That one's better. That one's even better. And that one's not better than this one. So there we go. Armor. I think we do take one of these. They all give a good bit more health. So do I want 4 more damage or attack speed and counter? I think I'm going to go attack speed and counter. Makes sense to me. Okay, river, forest, fill that spot in, grove. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, hold on, we got more stuff to drop. Let's fill in stuff actually next to the river. Hey, this is our first village. How terrible is that? I wonder if we can even get more than 3 loops in. I mean, I guess, you know, go for glory. If you're not going for glory, why go at all? Okay, more river is always good to see. Forest is not great, but I'll take it. We'll blow it up later if we need to. Let's just make sure we put it in spots like up here where only one piece of river is going to hit it. Still got marks on the bookery, although we can still clear out some Lich Palace. Why not? Maybe it would have been better to let the bookery recycle the Oblivion, but if we go long haul, then we're going to want to get rid of those Lich Palaces eventually. Now, whether or not we actually have time for long haul, I don't know. I should keep in mind that the option to save the game now does exist. So, like during a loop, I mean. So it's not like I have to take this to its conclusion. Anyway, now that we've dealt with the boss, let's go back and talk more about the art stream I was mentioning. Thinking Tuesday, maybe it depends. Might do some more panels, more comic panels instead of Borderlands. It depends, and the reasoning behind it is I still need to finish a page of A Witching Tale this month, and yeah, that's really it. Maybe we do that instead. It just depends on, I don't know, really, if I feel like there's a good panel for me to do on stream. So you might catch a couple hour art stream Tuesday. And you know what? It might be a little longer than normal. I mean, if I'm working on the stream anyway. Now, there's a chance I still choose to go the Borderlands route. Depends on how much I get done on it tomorrow. So yeah, if we you know, maybe you see our stream Tuesday. If you don't, maybe there's an extra art stream just sometime during this week. But yeah, just wanted to put that out there. Either way, Tuesday stream will be happening, and gonna keep doing it for now. So anyway, let's see. Picky lowers the quantity. Okay, I thought at first glance I thought that said quality. I'm like, why? Lowers the quantity of items you receive at the camp by 3, while increasing the quality. It's good. That's it, at least in theory, should be good. Grants the hero 1 resurrection is pretty great too, and we've already been over how nothing is sacred is. I feel like it's underwhelming. It's not that it's bad, it's just I think it's one of those that looks better than it is. What did I take before? Marauder gives us more trophies. So that gives us better gear. Maybe just more gear? Maybe we take Picky. I think we might take Picky. Resurrection charge is pretty good too. I'm gonna bank on the uniqueness of the rogue and Picky being better. Let's try it. Okay. Oh, we don't have new gear. Not yet anyway. I do like how much faster it runs with the rogue. Oh no, I let the grove burn. I guess I want the river back more anyway. kind of getting to the point with the groves where I'm not positive where I should put them, because I feel like over here needs to be safer than this side. But I could just fill that area up. Okay, river or suburb there, and river there. Oblivion needs to hit the Lich Palace, please. One more spot. I wonder if you blow that up, if you blow up Arsenal, does it take away the slot? I bet it does. That seems kind of lame. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw that. What am I? Okay, yeah, let's put the forest in spots that the river won't touch at all. What am I even thinking? Oof. Oof, man, oof. Oh god. Oh god, the hideousness of that. Now that I've realized my error. Okay, let's see. What do we have the least at? We got the least necklaces? That one's not better. Not better. Okay. Boots. Critical damage. I wonder what my critical chance is, or if I even have one. Oh, it's right there. 10% chance for 168% damage, so 10% critical hit chance. And the current damage is 168. Okay. Okay. Critical hit damage seems decent. It does also increase our evasion. The other route I think would be that, which is just 3 more evasion than this. I think we take these, yeah. Oh yeah, they're level 8. Yeah, straight up. Okay, so weapons and armor left. No to that one. That's a lot of health. I'm gonna say no to that one too, but what about this health? That's a lot of health, dude. Attack speed's huge though. We've got a pile of it right now too. Counter is the only counter we have. I think I keep what I have. Let's see, weapons. I feel like damage is the most important thing on the weapons. And seems like this one's about the best damage wise. Okay, so what about these two? Also, I need to be aware of the chance that they're not better than the ones I have, because I wasn't really thinking about that. Like, for instance, this one's not better than the blue that I have. Is this one better than the blue? Not really. Maybe we only replace the gray here. This giving evasion and critical hit damage is nice, for sure though. I wish that it was critical hit chance though. That would be nicer, I think. Okay, well this... I'm sure that I want this to replace this, so... These, I think, just... Yeah, I think we just keep the one we have. It's a bit painful when you only get the gear at the one point in the loot, but that's how it goes. I think that's the right choice there. Okay, let's put a thicket right there. Forest needs to go where the river isn't actually touching. river down there. More thickets. Let's see, the river's going to wrap around this way, so this spot's going to get tagged twice. Vampires. Man, how have we only gotten one village this whole thing? 6 loops, 1 village. I don't want another vampire. I mean, just knowing that, well, I don't know, I still probably should play it. Unless I'm right next to a bookery. I'm not the only ones up there. I guess put them here. Or up here. Not there, I don't think. Sure, put them there. Grove, just fill in the spots. There's another village at least, that's good. Dare we put it there? We shall. Oh, those bandits are definitely going to have a chance to steal our stuff now. We're in the final chapter, so we need to take care of that. As soon as the opportunity arises, we need to oblivion that tile. Oh, this is a blood grove. I thought I picked up a grove. Okay. Blood grove, where shall you go? Maybe here? Even though there's not enemies here? I think there. Because I think having like a clump of villages here, like maybe all the way up here even, and then a clump of villages over here is probably pretty good. And then there can be a little spot between them that's also dangerous. Did I look at necklaces or armor? I did look at armor. Oh, I never finished making the decision though. Counter, attack speed, it's just so much health, but we're keeping it. Maybe I did make that decision. Yeah, I'm just not gonna look at it. Whatever, we're almost done with this loop. We're getting there. Let's see, it'll come down this way, so this one's gonna get pinged 3 times. Suburbs, thicket. See, it's gonna wrap that way, so that one's gonna be a double hit. Eventually. You know what? It's getting pretty late. Probably need to call it. Probably do need to call it. I'm gonna finish the loop at least. And then wait and see the save icon. Just show up right over here. It seems like it actually happens more than every loop. Like, not just on the end of loops, but... Let's do finish the loop there, and then we'll call it a night. It has been fun, though. You know, I think I'll make a tradition out of this, doing a stream for Game of the Year. Makes sense. As long as I'm able to. I do experience some games through Game Pass, and worth noting that some of those have been Games of the Year in the past for me. So as long as the game's still available to me, I guess I'll talk about it either way. I guess we could just do like a chat stream or whatever, like just... Yeah. Where... Okay, so... Man, I should not have put the arsenal there. Because I could have had 2 of these in the boss fight. Well, I feel like putting it there just because there's a flesh golem right there. No! Why am I not watching the boss meter better? Well, maybe we'll go out with a bang. I can't put more stuff next to the river. What am I thinking? It's gotta go somewhere else. Somewhere the river is not gonna hit. Right there. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Blissful ignorance, maybe. 30% chance to get a random resource chunk. I don't really care about that. Not that more resources aren't nice, but whatever. We've already beaten the game, so. Old Scars, your hero has +1 max HP for each trophy he gets since the trade is taken. If we're ever going to take it, now is the best time. If we're ever going to. And the question is, that bookery can do some serious work with Blissful Ignorance. We've also still got a Lich Tower to blow up and 2 sad mistakes that are increasing our attack speed right now, but that's a position that Thickets could be in. And a handful of cards. I think I'm actually going to wait until after these fights to make the final decision there. Forest, where would a forest go? Right there. The reason I'm waiting is because, I mean, first of all, it will keep. And second of all, you know what? I just remember that I think you can skip bosses in this. Intriguing. Anyway, hey, look at that. We got an Oblivion from there. That should be used now. Bookery needs to go... Where can I... Right here. Perfect. Actually, yeah. I think with that we do take Blissful Ignorance. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. It's exciting. Blow up the 2 forests up here that were poorly placed. Grab some. Oh no, it hit us twice. Oh, it's okay. It only does 3. That's right. Why do I keep thinking it does all of them? There. Probably here. Yeah. Thicket. I think let's just sit on that for one more spin. River, absolutely. Another bookery right there. I think so. And then I think we don't play more. I think we let these just spin through, at least until over here. And we're just looking for suburbs and rivers and thickets. Let me see. This is going to tuck down this way, so we do want this right there. It'll be hit 3 times, actually. Wonderful. And then we got a suburb. Bunch more suburbs. That's what I'm talking about. Excellent. Thicket is also great. Where at? I guess here. Don't want a grove. We do want another suburb. Alright. Alright, I wish I had paid attention to my attack speed before I did that. Plus 20 or 44 bonus experience. I like that. Alright, let's do this boss fight. Not happy with where my health's at right now, I just noticed. Okay, yeah. For some reason I was thinking this was the 3rd boss. But here we are. I don't know, man. I don't know how this goes. Probably bad. It's looking bad. It's looking quite bad right now. Oh god. Oh god. Give me the extra crit damage from the low health, please. Oh god. Oh god. We have an extra revive. I guess it must be from a building. I don't remember that though. And we instantly died. The moment we were revived, that dude took our head right off. I'm shocked by that, and it's also a perfect dramatic ending. Thanks. Hope to see you again next time. Tuesday will be our next stream. It's either going to be Borderlands or an our stream. So, I'll see you then. Later.